Where was I when I actually, like... I'm trying to think back to when I first played this game, and... I believe I had just beaten the final boss. Whatever. I'm starting a new one tonight regardless, so... Game? Loading? Oh, there it goes. Up on stream?
From the moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me.
Disgusting.
I craved the strength and certainty of steel. I aspired to the purity of the blessed machine. Your kind cling to your flesh, as if it will not decay and fail you. One day the crude biomass that you call the temple will wither, and you will beg my kind to save you. But I am already saved.
Magos Dominus read it.
Is immortal. Even in death, I serve the undesire.
Yes. Even in death I serve the Toaster God! Alright. So, regardless of what playthrough I have, we're starting a new game. Let's see here, we're gonna go normal. It's been a while, so I'm gonna go ahead and do the tutorial. Not doing Iron Man, not doing permadeath. So, we're just gonna have a nice casual run-through of 40k Mechanicus with the Heretic DLC. The 41st millennium, a time of darkness and war. The Imperium of Man claims the whole galaxy in the name of the God Emperor. He fights an endless war against Xenos from without, heretics from within, and supernatural horrors from beyond. Alongside the Imperium's war fleet serve the Adeptus Mechanicus. The absurdity of a space cathedral still makes me question many things. Might turn it down a little bit, it's kind of a bit loud. They are the tech priests of Mars, guardians and reclaimers of humanity's technology, even searching for remnants of knowledge from man's glorious past, exploring the depths of the galaxy for worlds long lost to mankind. In the name of their machine god, they manufacture the Imperial war machines within gigantic foundries known as the Forge Worlds. Gradually, the tech priests of the Adeptus Mechanicus shed their human weakness, replacing their limbs and organs with machinery that is both stronger and spiritually pure. Their leaders, the inscrutable Magi, protect the Forge Worlds and explore the furthest corners of the galaxy with their cohort of Skitarii troops. I'll be honest, Skitarii are cool. But... you know, my opinion of the 40k models aside, it is a time of warfare, tragedy, importance of doom. Across this benighted galaxy, the Adeptus Mechanicus are one of mankind's last defenses against a new dark age. Or perhaps they will be the ones to hasten its dawn. Hey. I'm gonna have to read all this shit. Gosh darn it. An echo of the new sphere, Magus. An old transmission lost in the warp and recovered only now. Is it worthy of our attention? The great divide torments the galaxy. The resources of the Adeptus Mechanicus are stretched thin. We are weaker than ever, though the Imperium at large knows it not. This represents an unknown, but possible key to victory. An opportunity to research, perhaps avert the ill fate that has befallen us. The transmission's origin is Silva Tenebris, part of the Amissus Solaris, within Ultima Segmentum. Search the rolls, Reddit. Gather them. 4 months later. Eventually! To be fair, like, really, I don't have to read it. I guess to kind of dive into 40k lore a little bit. To be honest, none of these Mechanicus dudes would actually be speaking English at all. They'd just be, like, sending, like, messages through binary at each other. So, whoever finds this transmission and follows me here, give thanks that you will see what I have seen. But be wary, my fellow seekers of knowledge. Whatever lies beneath this world, I fear, I hope I have awoken it. I came to this world to investigate its ruins, but I found so much more. Terrors, yes, threats to body and soul, but by the Omniscire, I found such wonders. This is killing. This is going to kill my voice. This is the last transmission of Magos Risek. He vanished while on an Explorator mission to investigate xenostructures on Silva Tenebris. Oh my god. Hypothesis. He found something. Oh, really? Our mission on this world is to ascertain any Xenos presence and, if we find it, eliminate it as a threat to the Imperium. The opening of the Great Divide means we call on no additional support from the Forge Worlds. We must achieve this with the troops and resources we bring with us. Benefit analysis. Peace for sector. Knowledge for mankind. Plus potential. Plus opportunity. Oh my god. I don't have enough voices for this shit. An opportunity to destroy the works of the Xenos Scaevola, not appropriate them. The Miss Siren Manuscript, verse 619. What the enemy built, let it be made asunder. For to us it would be as a house of sand and knives. This is absurd. Magi, we are approaching the target coordinates. My voice already hurts. Well, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything, oh no. Oh no. Shit's breaking! She's breaking! I love the soundtrack for this game. And out of the warp we come. Ah, yes. I believe they... What is it? They call this the Ark? The specific ship? Ah. Loading. 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 Processing. Appropriating. Oh, God. There she is. Temperate climate, atmosphere, standard, breathable. My Skitarii troops should be able to operate down there without trouble. Are they ready to make landfall? As soon as we're in stable orbit, Magus. Administratum records indicate a single colony. St. Eckhart's Hope on the surface near the Xenos ruins. No contact recorded in 2 centuries. Colony presumed failed. The Skitari will deploy to the surface near the ruins along with a team of tech priests under my direct command. I shall monitor them from the command throne on board. Servo Skullredis, will serve as my eyes on the surface. We make landfall at once. Yes, Magos. I'll set up a forward command post. Misak's transmission looked like it came from underground. We'll secure any entrances to an underground structure so your tech priest can begin the exploration. Agralex sector located. This tomb reeks of stale, dusty antiquity. Its once stern architecture is littered with debris and tarnished with the patina of age. Here and there, fissures in the structure cast feeble light over cracked and tarnished metal. The tomb was once brutalist and oppressive, as if designed to crush the spirits of its inhabitants. It is no less intimidating now, but instead of evoking a merciless, guiding intelligence... It speaks only of decline and of death. This place seems abandoned at first glance, but as the exploratory team move through its hushed corridors, the ancient dust stirs and something long dead begin to take on a facsimile of life. Going by our fragmentary information, it looks like a buried tomb structure. Then the sword of the Omnissiah is ready to fall. We deploy immediately. Let secrets of this world equal 0. I count... Oh my god. I'm just gonna read this in a normal voice because this is killing me. I counsel caution, Magos Faustinus. Our purpose should be here to destroy the threat of the alien, not to bask in its blasphemy. Aphorism of the Logic Saints 7.91. In the presence of the Xenos lies the invisible miasma of corruption. Destruction is not possible from orbit. Destruction is not possible from orbit, Videx. The structure is too deeply buried. And Scaevola, I have no intention of plundering whatever trinkets I can find from this place. Alright. There we go. The exploratory unit of tech priests is inside the tomb and ready to proceed, Magos. There is no telling what we will find. My men will hold the perimeter in case of the unexpected, which of course we'll find because, yes. It would be folly to commit our whole manpower to the unknown, especially when the potential of a moral threat exists that the Skitari are less able to withstand. I have the greatest respect for my Skitari, but they are still far from the ascension that a tech priest affords. I agree, Subdomino. I shall lead the mission in person from the command throne. Servo Skull Reddit shall be my eyes and ears on the ground. Omnisci be praised. We're going in. Alright. The Adeptus Mechanicus are a curious breed. They explore and interact with machines they do not fully understand. Very much so. Within the tutorial, you'll have to explore the interface to discover what to do. Like a true tech priest, you must experiment in order to learn. We'll help you out. We'll help you out this one time. Left mouse button to the adjacent room. Alright. This is kind of the, like, whole, game right here. Is you explore, well, part of the game. But essentially, you explore tombs and you kill Necrons. And what's a Necron, you might ask? Wait and see. These Xenos hieroglyphs, I know of them. They are my undoers. Necrons, mysterious, ill-researched, corruptive. What? Oh, sorry. This could be a rare sample of the Necron language, Magos. We have barely understanding of it, or barely under any knowledge of it. Collecting data from this obelisk could move our understanding of the language ahead for the first time in centuries. This is the work of the alien Magos, Codex Fulminatus, 8312. Show caution and scorn in all things. There are a metric ass ton of these, like, little, like, references. Like, holy crap. You almost make an actual Bible out of it. Sometimes tech priests will feed back important information about what they encounter in a room. These situations will require you, our commander, to make decisions. There will be consequences, so choose wisely. Ahead is an obelisk-like object covered in what can only be described as hieroglyphic symbols. It almost reaches the tall ceiling of this chamber, which essentially means we have three options. We can secure it, we can scrutinize it, or we can scourge it! Arge! Surroundings for danger. Inscriptions. Destroy obelisk. I'm thinking secure. We're detecting a massive energy spike from inside the tomb. Thank the Omniscia, no one was close enough to hit by the radiation, but something's happening in there. Something huge. Noctilus source detected. Also known as Blackstone. Request collection immediately. Hey! Blackstone is essentially what we use to upgrade stuff, by the way. The cohort searches the chamber adjoining the obelisk location. They find a few pieces of wreckage made from exotic materials and are gathering them when the obelisk suddenly splits open, bathing its chamber in radiation. It appears there is also something inside the obelisk. Hey. Okay. Oh. There we go. Next room. Yep, nothing in here. Now we just move on. Alright, here we go. Necrons. Rezak did encounter them after all. No wonder he didn't make it off this planet. Every datum we have says they are as deadly as they are inhuman. The cohort encounters resistance in the form of Necron constructs, not flesh or blood creatures, but artificial bodies that move with precision and coordination. Consistency, crusade, or caution. So, follow the established combat engagement protocols. This will be done by the book. The aggressive stance of the tech priests ensures they will not be outmaneuvered, but risks their running headlong into the fire of the enemy. Or caution. Exercise extreme caution. Do not charge in too heedlessly, lest the trickery of the alien be our downfall. Consistency! Because I like consistency. Fight. Combat will be joined according to the long-established tenets of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for good or ill. Alright. Xenos form detected. Confirmed. Redditors cognitators now function for synthetic forms. Overwhelming excitement. Finally! We can study this standard construct. Necron warrior. Weak spots detected. Plus none. Equals concerning. I wonder about the symbols emblazoned on their torsos. It must... Do not underestimate God's weaponry. Highly volatile. This is true. I've heard our brothers... This is true! I've heard our brothers and sisters of the Mechanicus have lost their lives trying to solve the mysteries of these Xenos weaponry. Approach with caution. It is also double-checking cogitators, widely known that they will plus self-repair, plus reanimate, or plus reconstruct themselves if left the time to do so. Wounds that would instantly kill a Skitarii are equivalent to a Class C graze to Necrons. Alright. To kind of a bit explain here. Alright, one sec. At the start of every fight, you must decide the location of your units on the field of battle. You can only place units in the highlighted squares. Click on a square to place a unit. Yep. Okay, I'll just use the keyboard. What am I placing? Here, hold on. Oh, okay. So we have Apprentice Jeremiah and Magos Menarius. Magos Manly Man? That works. Alright. To move a unit, left mouse button within the blue outlines surrounding the unit. And you can confirm the movement. Decline the movement, simply right click. Alright, so I'll be honest. If If you're thinking like, oh, hey, this looks just like XCOM, you're not wrong. Oh, this is a toggle. Oh, yeah, okay. So essentially, each unit has an initiative, and we slowly go through the initiative of these units as time goes on. So, let's see. Move to here and grab one of these. Cognition! You've just moved your tech priest to a source of cognition. CP. CPs represent the valuable information the tech priests are harvesting. There are several ways to collect CP. The fastest way is moving your tech priest close to the source of the CP. There are many other ways to collect CP, so look out. Just kind of... You can do a lot of neat things with CP. CP are stored in the bottom of the screen in the CP gauge. CP are shared team resource, so plan ahead. See right here. Essentially, you use CP for things like, quote-unquote running, special attacks, like, you know, gun here, etc., etc., etc. This is your servo skull, the skull of a faithful servant of the Omnicia, augmented to be a powerful and useful companion. Every tech priest has their own servo skull. By far the most valuable thing in this game. Servo skulls are very helpful in combat and cognition point collection. Select an enemy to find out its battle statistics. Like so. Servo skull goes over and scans the guy. You revealed the statistics of this enemy. Knowing your enemy's stats will greatly increase your chance of success. Servo skulls reveal HP, physical armor, and energy armor statistics. You then decide what types of physical or energy weapons best work against this target. Yep. You're just about to move using cognition and movement. This happens when you move within the orange movement outline. Confirming the movement will use CP, allowing your tech priest to move faster. Yep. You enter melee combat in adjacent squares to the enemy. You're unable to use your ranged weapons as they're too dangerous to use at close range. I mean... And, gonna use our big axe here and smack this bitch. You'd also put all possible actions for this unit, and there's nothing more it can do this turn. Click end round in the bottom right. Yep. Enemies, let's see here. When an enemy moves out of melee range, providing your unit has a melee weapon, you trigger an attack of opportunity! What triggers attacks of opportunity? Opportunity attack gives the unit a free melee attack on an enemy. Each unit can only perform one opportunity attack per round. Yep. And down it goes. Killing Necrons isn't simple. Necrons are made of a self-repairing metal that is able to knit together dismembered limbs and gaping wounds. We call this the Reanimation Protocol. This is very much a gimmick for the entirety of the Necrons ever. Essentially, if you leave them alone for long enough, they will legitimately repair themselves, and it's, like, actually a pain in the ass. Both in the tabletop and in most games. When a Necron is in the Reanimation Protocol, they're unable to fight, but will return to the fighting condition soon. Dealing any amount of damage to a Necron in this protocol state will destroy it indefinitely. Essentially, I just need to smack it, like, one more time. What you got here? Oh, you only have a gun. Over here, grab your cognition. Alright. And he's got a macro stubber. Will target range damage. Pew pew. Oh, down he goes. You've not revealed the statistics for this target. As a result, the amount of damage dealt is unknown. Servo skulls, specialized weapons, and other skills reveal the life of an enemy. I mean, it is down, so I'm not, like, super concerned. No threat remaining. You'd think the Necrons and the Martian technophiles would just get a room. Yes and no. Your cohort's HP amount carries over from each fight within a mission. Keep this in mind when exploring a tomb, and look out for opportunities to repair. Okay. Exclamation point means there's something. What have we got? Hypothesis formulating sarcophagi, coffins, well, sarcophagi slash coffin slash burial places. Structure's purpose designation, tomb. In the chambers ahead are several groups of structures like the upright coffins of an unknown material. Here, ignite, which means destroy, intrigue, observe, or ignore. Ignite as, purge the Xenos. Hey! The tech priests open fire on the sarcophagi. The structures prove all but impermeable to normal small arms fire, but components of the strange Necron's material are stripped away and can be salvaged by the cohort for examination and repurposing. It looks like we got another fight on our hands. After exploring the chamber for several minutes, a tile underfoot clicks. Oh, great. The sound of whirring energy builds up around your troops. A quick omnispec scan reveals you're surrounded by all sides by Xenos life forms. Yup. Yeah, no, I guess if you want to, put it this way, Necrons are functionally just undead. They're 40Ks, undead. We can also deploy some servitors if I really wanted to, I think. Yeah. We'll deploy some meat shields. Yeah, it costs cognition to deploy them, but okay. In the Mechanicus, there are two types of units to control. Tech Priests, the 2 units you've already commanded, or troops, such as the ones which you've just deployed onto the battlefield. Troops are your servants and cannon fodder. The game legitimately acknowledges them as cannon fodder, so... They don't have access to as many weapons or skills as the Tech Priests, however, they are useful and should not be overlooked. Alright. So, quick overview of servitors. Majority are just criminals that, were decided that, hey, they, needed to be worth it in life and death. These guys only got, a servo arm melee attack, so... And, let me put it this way. They literally have an ability called Dead Scan. Collect 1 cognition when hit by an enemy. They are legitimately cannon fodder. Do energy damage, and +1 cognition. And servitors are hit. Tech Priests take an interest, quickly noting down damage angles, projectile speeds, and other useful combat information to be used later against their enemies. This is represented by gaining cognition. Servitors are very useful units in all your missions, as, expendable cannon fodder, for lack of a better way to put it. I'll just use the servo skull to grab some cognition. Move up. Cognition. But yeah, no, that's the general sum up of the game is go kill Necrons, throw meat shields at the enemy. Go from there. You get a lot more units to play with than just the servitors, by the way. And because the standard Necron warriors are really only armed with a gun, they're just gonna walk out of melee like idiots. You've killed a Necron with a critical hit! When you critically kill a Necron, they're unable to activate their reanimation protocols and are instantly teleported from the battlefield. Uh-oh. Arabs! What are those? What are those? Opportunity equals knowledge. Gather. Must obtain. Required. Scarabs detected. Source data surfacing. No life forms detected. Area safe. Continue forward. Reddit is verify your cogitators, then tell me what surfaced from Magos Rezak's cogitators. Scarabs of an unknown Xenos race. Biology, synthetic, possible artificial intelligence. One specimen gathered, AI theory equals false. Personal recording. Weeks of study show there are many variants of Scarab, each with their own roles within the Xenos economy and architecture. Able to build and deconstruct anything they encounter. They're able to repair other units within their species with lightning speed. Be warned, they are deadly in large swarms. It appears the machine spirit is with us. We've been able to access some of Rezak's data that we thought was corrupt. It must be due to us recording these Xenos forms that the machine spirit has blessed us with access to these cogitator records. It's unsure why he would lock this under a synthetic proximity encryption. Big words. Hey! Smack the little scarabs. Bonk. And don't move, because that's just going to be an attack of opportunity. And yeah, I get it. These guys are just meat shields, but I don't exactly want to lose them to just attacks of opportunity. Oh no! Servitor 00000001 has died. Do not worry, troops are cannon fodder designed to protect your tech priest from enemy attacks. Without tech priest, your mission will fail. You've gathered enough cognition points to be able to use a cognition-powered weapon. Some weapons, like the Phosphor Serpenta, require CP to use. Look to the right-hand side of each action to learn the CP cost of that action. Phosphor Serpenta, single target ranged attack and reveals the target statistics. And boom. Done. Easy peasy. And bonk. And we have one space of movement left over. Servitor 00000002. Bonk. Hey. Oh, jeez. Summoned more of its friends. Oh yeah, I can. No, I can't use the skull yet. Okay. Oh well. Go bump the bugs on the noggin. And bonk. And that Necron phases out because there's no enemies, and we're done. See? Simple! Except not. This gets rather difficult later on. If I remember, this is where things get a bit hairy. This symbol represents a location of significant importance to your mission. Entering these rooms brings you closer to the end of a mission. Negative signs of hostile forces, seeking permission to proceed with data collection protocols. Confirmed. Confirmed. Permission authorized. Acknowledged, Magos. Protocol begins. What is the primary focus, sire? Knowledge of Necron forces, numbers, defenses, locations, any form of data on how many remain on this rock. Secondary. Source, the purpose of this tomb. Why was it built? Interface devices all but eroded. There is one device that may hold answers, but Necron data looms are incomprehensible to Imperium Archaeotech. This might take a while. Idea. Magos. If I may take host of this priest, I could be of assistance. Approved. Spheric interfacing complete. Hard to decipher purpose. List of suggestions, Magos. Plus deconstruct device. Plus activate switch mechanisms. Plus learn Necron language and return later. / what will it be, sire? Always so meticulous with your lists, Tech Acquisitor. Engage on Xenos mechanisms, although I detest to do so. The promises of the rewards are too great to ignore. Having to lower ourselves to the Xenos learnings may be the only way to reach the archaeotech we seek. Protocol updated. Confusion. Nospheric interference. Disconnect at once. Purged. Reset. Spheric disconnect complete. Possible scrap code will fragment now. Fragmenting. Sire, we have unfathomable issue to deal with. Requesting dominance input. Unfavorable. Dumb. Fragmenting. Explain. As Tech Acquisitor Scivola left, suddenly my cogitators glitched. Augmentations entered sporadic. Reaction protocols and have fried vital sign regitories. Unclear of full damage report. Necron device is now activated, sire. Fragmenting. Fragmenting. Fragmenting! Fragmentation grenade! Remove yourself from the new sphere, Scivola. Mechanicus, report. The tomb is waking, sire. Reports from Skitaria cohorts across the planet note that tremors vex their locals. A weird way to put it. Lost contact with the Skitaria that were covering the entrance to the tomb. Oh boy. Noises of approaching forces as well. Improve protection protocols. Load weapons and ready for what is to come. We must face the Xenos.
I wake with the turning of aeons. Stars yet to burn. Life yet to blossom. Is it truly time?
Oh, hey, I don't have to do a voice this time. I've kind of given up on the voice because I just kill mine. Drones of Mars. What was that? An omnilinguistics transmission, Magos. It seems these mute constructs are not the only inhabitants of the structure.
What is this? Flesh and steel combined. A mockery of both. Their every footstep a blasphemy. What manner of galaxy is this into which I have awoken?
That voice just sends chills down the back of my neck. Ugh. Principal Xenos Warform sighted. Exotic energy signatures past sensor range. Designate Xeno Abominatus. High value target confirmed. The hunt is on. What are your orders, Magos? The cohort reaches a large chamber beneath the first layers of the Xenos ruin. Bridges stretch from balancing platforms, barely holding themselves together, while rubble falls from the high walkways like breadcrumbs, escaping into the abyss below. Annihilate the Xenos? Obtain the Xenos and return it to the Casta Metallican intact? That's not happening. Fall back. I'd say in this case, discretion is the better part of valor, and we, retreat. I concur, Magos, but I fear this foe will not let us not give us leave to depart.
Insects. This galaxy is infested with vermin.
Oh, really? Fight. Objective updated. Survive. This is the final battle of the tutorial. Apply what you have learned so far and strive to obtain victory. The 41st millennium is a brutal place. You may lose this battle, but not the war. In Mechanicus, there are many alternate paths to discover. Alright. I think I'm gonna try a different strategy from what I initially did. I'm gonna, like, legitimately just... Okay. So essentially, this guy here is what's known as a Necron Destroyer Lord, and he's big and killing. It's pretty much all you need to know. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to attempt to move my tech priest up the side to the exit and just, like, legitimately throw bodies at the frickin' Necron Lord. Okay, that should be enough there. Plus, when these guys get hit, that means I get cognition, which means I can move my tech priest faster. Yes, truth be told, all that's important. You hit anything with your ranged weapon? You select a weapon that is not in range of any targets. Look for the weapons like... Okay.
I sailed the void for 1,000 years. I fought the war in heaven. What can you do to strike fear in one such as I?
I mean, I can bury you in bodies. Does that work? Oh god, Nightmare Shroud. Long. Oh, okay. Whoops. Well, shit! 2 meat shields. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought something else was happening. Okay, tag him. Tag him and bag him. Oh, welcome back, Shy. How's food? I want to get that cognition. Close the distance here. And then pop this Necron in front of me with a single shot. Phew! There we go. This is almost like Shadowrun. I mean, I'll give you that one. I'm not going to do that. I've played a bit of Shadowrun. I need to play it a little bit more.
Dare these wretched things stand before the void admiral of Cesaragon?
I get the feeling my poor Mechanicus dude's about to get smacked. But that was mostly because I kind of made a mistake. Oh yeah, he's gonna... Oh! My spleen! Do I even have... He got my servitor over here just like, yes. I am contributing to... Probably. Well, cognition for me. Okay, well, I don't think he has to suffer an attack of opportunity to do this. My leg! Yeah, I agree. You grab that. How much cognition that put me at? Okay, I can do this. Two for him. get that cognition from the servo skull, and we'll save that for next turn.
When my fleet sails once more, vermin like you shall be strung from my prow.
Wow, that's very chaos of you. It's a nice gash in your head, my dude. Oh, please, no. No. Oh. Okay, so he was not able to, okay, he must have had to, like, double move or something. That's it for his turn. He's gonna attempt to reanimate. Got one more turn on him. Fresh round! Just gonna shoot the meat shield again. Rip meat shield. Apparently not. Like, okay, I do know that, like, Necrons can be scarred. But really, that only applies to, like, you know, the important ones. That's his... Oh. Alright, and we're out. The cohort successfully escaped the Xenos. And that's it for the tutorial. Reports, Kepra. Well, we got the squad out alive, Magos. That has to count as a victory under the circumstances. We encountered a Necron warform of capabilities well beyond our expectations. Yes, I do not need to hold my emotional engrams. However, one battle won is not a success. We will eventually face losses on this mission. When this happens, we must press on beyond our failures to reach success. And there is something else. The reanimation. The Necrons are waking up. It started when Risak stumbled on the tomb, but our arrival is accelerating the process. That obelisk may have been a form of intruder alarm, and now the sarcophagi in the tomb are starting to open. Then we no longer enjoy the luxury of time. Whatever we do on Silva Tenebris, it must be done before the Necrons awaken completely. We do not even know yet how far the tomb complex extends. Expand. Endong. Extendong. We are under the gun, then. Omnicia preserve us if our duty is ever easy. I return sorrow and despair from my emotional cores, but I see they lack the logic to determine decision-making. Instead, I choose to quarantine them and adjust our approach. The word of the Omnicia teaches us that when our methods fail, another must be sought until all are exhausted. Then what are your orders, Magus? Skitari will explore the tomb chamber by chamber and maintain a foothold. My tech priests will be deployed to achieve crucial objectives and respond to crises. Time may be a factor, but our mission can only be achieved with the thoroughness of a full deployment. I shall mobilize the Skitari immediately, Magus. Opportunity detected. Leader forms of Necron rarely/never observed. Potential for plus intelligence on Necrons added to sum of total human knowledge. Imperative. Focus on acquiring artifacts/intelligence/data from... Hold your blasphemous tongue, Skivola. You can sell the abandonment of our very souls. Life of Archmagus Borasis. Life of Archmagus Borasis. Appendix 9. Our only objective should be death to the alien and all his works. All else is deviance from the Omniscient Creed. If intelligence equals true, then go to victory. Aphorism retrieval. To face an enemy unknown is to fight in the dark. Better in ignorance than heresy. Molasses or molasses. Oh my god. I return frustration at your conflict and choose to experience it. There will be bloodshed enough on Silva Tenebris without the Magi going You're coming to blows. In our purpose, we are united. This is the will of the Omnicia. Messiah. And it shall be done. Yes, it shall be done. Alright. Magos, the readings from the tomb are troubling. The Skitarii have been monitoring the structure we uncovered, and what they have found gives me grave concern. Explain, xenobiologist. The Necron construct forms are waking up. It seems Magos Risak accidentally began the process, and our intrusion into the structure hastened it. These Necron reanimation protocols are continuing in the tomb we entered, and from the energy spikes across the region, there are other structures yet to be uncovered. My plan for the exploration of Silva Tenebris will locate these structures and contain the constructs within. That may not be enough, Magus. I have detected a repeating pattern in the reanimation protocols and the rate the Necrons are awakening. They are speeding up. Can you be certain? The Necrons are machines. Machines act according to patterns and programs. If the reanimation protocols continue to accelerate, they will fully awaken every Necron on this planet in 264 hours. Given the extent of the buried structures, that will constitute a Necron army beyond the mission's ability to contain. I see. Then our time here is limited. Strategic calculations indicate time spent deployed on missions will affect the overall number of missions we'll be able to deploy. I will send Skitarii scouting parties to discover other tombs and create forward positions for your high-priority missions, sire. If the threat on Silva Tenebris is not assessed and eliminated before full reanimation is reached, we will be forced to abandon the planet. Look at the top left corner of the screen! This is the Necron Awakening Meter. This will show you how many Necron tombs have awoken on Silva Tenebris. Try and gather as much information and tech before reaching 100%. I mean, if it wasn't clear, but essentially each mission we're on takes up a certain amount of time in this bar. And the longer we're on those missions, the more this bar goes up, and the closer we get to the end. Once this hits 100%, we are forced into the final boss fight. So yeah. I fear they are right. I feel fear too. That is part of my humanity I've chosen to retain, but I can quarantine it in my Neurovaults, and choose instead to focus on what must be done. We must choose our missions wisely. You say Tenebris like a pleb. The heck do you mean, I say it like a frickin' pleb. I want to hear from you, Riku. It will not be easy. The Omnicia did not send us here to do anything easy. The threat to humanity present on this world will be eliminated, or we shall not leave. Thus, the equation is balanced, and it is the will of the machine god. By the way, if I either say it Omnicia or Omnicia, I've heard it pronounced both ways, so I'm not sure which one it is. Acropis sector located. This tomb is bathed in a sickly green light that serves not to illuminate, but only to make the shadows deeper. Every surface seems connected via filaments of alien light. The design here speaks of xenotech heresy, forbidden knowledge, and a structure as alive and aware as anything inhabiting it. Early exploratory readings indicate the walls are made of substances not known to the rituals of metallurgy. Abstract designs carved into this substance suggest unknown regions of space mapped according to some alien understanding. The weight of such blasphemy slows the steps of the first troops to enter here. The heresies of knowledge are deadly enough, but it seems unlikely they are the only dangers here. Don't ask me on these made-up words. The walls are made of people. That's not foreshadowing anything. Alright. Welcome to the Chaos' Metallicon, an Arc Mechanicus class battleship. Okay. So, the class is Arc Mechanicus class. Arc Mechanicus. The ship is called the Caestus Metallicon. This class of ship is one of the largest in the Imperium and is only afforded to the Adeptus Mechanicus because they hide everything. From here, you'll be able to customize your tech priests and prepare for the missions ahead. You can select missions from the character portraits on the left of the screen. Before we go on a mission, we should inspect and equip our tech priests. Head over to the Cohort tab. Cohort. Welcome to the Cohort quarters. Here, you can see all the available tech priests and troops currently unlocked. Troop units are shown at the top of the screen. Here, you can see what skills each troop has available and all statistics for each unit. Tech priests are shown in the bottom 6 slots. A tech priest. Left-click a tech priest to begin customization. Welcome to the tech priest customization screen. Woo! There are many ways to customize a tech priest. You can change their weapons, body augmentations, backpack upgrades, and more. You can upgrade your tech priests. Head to the disciplines button near the tech priest portrait now. This is essentially the skill tree. You can upgrade your tech priest using Blackstone, the resource that I mentioned earlier. Each discipline is focused on a different playstyle. Select one of the 4 disciplines, blah, blah, blah. Alright, so essentially, as we move down these trees, we unlock more things. But let's see here. We have Explorators. Explorators take on the quest of knowledge more than any other discipline. They reach far into the depths of unknown space, searching for lost archaeotech, new species, and even new worlds. Secutor. Secutors are masters of man and machine. They wield the often rare trait of charisma. With their inspiring leadership, they are able to multiply the efficiency of Skitarii tenfold. Tech Auxilium. An often overlooked discipline, the Tech Auxilium take on tasks that other tech priests avoid. They are the oil within a machine. They keep the great Mechanicus cogs running as smoothly as they can. The Lex Mechanic. Rigorous catalogers, Lex Mechanics compile, analyze, and run data entry tasks. They're capable of finding valuable data among indecipherable texts, maps, or other obscure forms such as enemy weakness in battle. Engine Seer! Unlike other tech priests, Engine Seers are found to serve on almost every Imperial planet in the galaxy, seeing to the well-being and maintenance of all things mechanical. A Dominus is heavily trained in the art of war, using their skills to monitor and calculate highly complex battle maneuvers in the blink of an eye. And the Xenorite. The secretive Xenorites seek to understand and even use dangerous alien technologies. Theirs is the discipline that can reap the greatest rewards and the foulest corruption. I wouldn't trust tech priests with a battleship because I wouldn't want them interfacing with it. I mean, a crate of or crater of charisma. Oh my god, just the often rare trait of charisma. I don't want to hear it. I could talk. I swear. But yeah, essentially each one does a different thing. I'm not entirely sure what. Like I can't entirely remember what they do, but let's see here. You know what you heard. Yeah, sure, Riku. But either way, we have a few options here. We have the Explorator gains new spheric scan, which reveals the statistics of enemies in melee range. The Secutor, which allows them to send their servo skull to a troop unit to give them a buff. Tech Auxilium, Edition Freedom, your next weapon attack's cognition cost is reduced by 2 points. The Lex Mechanic, generate a cognition at the beginning of the unit's turn if the gauge is empty. Engine Seer. Okay, so activate, cleanse the target of any negative effects, and passive. Negative effects last 1 less turn. Dominus. +4 range for a ranged weapon. And Xenorite. Restore 1 HP at the beginning of the unit's turn. So essentially we have support. I don't know. Support in the form of statistics, support in the form of troops, efficiency in the cognition of ranged weapons or special attacks, generates cognition, clears debuffs, bonus range, and HP regen. I'm trying to remember what I did last time and not do it, but I get the feeling that I'm gonna end up doing it anyway. Okay. So from what I do remember, Zenerite and Explorator are very melee heavy. Well, okay. Explorator is more melee heavy than Zenerite, but I recall, like, just kind of some of the stuff is very, like, akin to a melee unit. Like, for example, like, you get an HP back, deal more damage, but, you know, lose an HP. You gain bonus crit for missing HP. You can literally just cognition restore an HP, and then you self-revive. Damus is your ranged attacker, which essentially is +4 range. You can Servo Skull to attack a target. Machine Spirits attacks deal an extra 2 damage. Not sure what an Energia Hancer is. We'll probably unlock that at some point. And then if no melee weapons are equipped, you gain bonuses. And I believe, yeah, Explorator, stats and base to base. Avoid all opportunity attacks with bonus movement. Machine Spirit attacks +2. Same as this one. Blessed Generator. Power Field. Generators cost a -1 cognition. And then if no ranged weapons are equipped, bonuses. Okay. I just realized that I accidentally paused the stream for the past 5 minutes when I turned down the volume of my phone because my mom was doing something nearby. Aw. Well, I'm glad you're back now, Shy. Okay, so ranged, melee, well, really high risk, high reward, personally, when I look at this one. Secutor gives bonuses to troops, to a designated troop, well, all troops in range attack to select the target. We get Canticles. Canticles are essentially a turn-long army-wide buff. Cognition canisters have -1 cooldown, and call in troops instantly, which is actually really good, but it depends on how often you use troops. I'll be honest, the first time I played this, I used my Mechanicus dudes the entire time. Your Tech Auxilium, next attack costs less cognition. You can send your Servo Skull to give someone armor. More Canticles. Refractor Generator, -1 cooldown and field defense. And cast a Canticle for free. I want to say tank, but it really doesn't have much tank to it. Flex Mechanic, Cognition, if it's empty. Collects all Cognition from a single source. Cognition gained on killing a target. Scanners have a -1 cooldown. And you can either actively fill the Cognition gauge or passive collect 1 Cognition from an enemy hit. Then we have Engine Seer. Engine Seer, I believe, is our medic. But cleanses a target and makes the negative effects last less a turn. Auto Repair, restore an HP at the end of the unit's turn. Distant Prayer, heals a target for 3 HP. Curatio Clause, a -1 cooldown and restores 2 HP. And then choose between 2 Canticles of either restoring the HP of all tech priests or troops. You have augment capacity to equip this tech priest with a weapon. You can select the capacity amount for the items within its toolbar. Okay, yeah. In addition, our tech priests have a certain amount of capacity for augments that they can carry around to essentially balance things, because like you can fill all these slots if you try. What I think I'm gonna do is I'm going to take... I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Explorator for Jeremiah here. Yeah, spend Blackstone. Yep. We're going to make Jeremiah the Explorator, and he's essentially going to be our melee powerhouse, and we'll eventually spec into Zenerite. Diverse team, yep. I know. You get the axe. The power axe. Cognition cost of 1, cooldown 1. Single target melee, triggers an opportunity attack. Deals 3 to 5 physical damage. Machine spirit, destroys an energy armor and physical armor. Which is good. I think I'll also go ahead and give him the phosphor pistol. Yeah. Gonna show how kind of neat this is. It legitimately keeps track of like what slots everything's in and all that good stuff. But yeah, so essentially everything in melee range has the statistics revealed, which is really good. And then this is Magus Manarius, which I believe we're going to go Dominus, and we're gonna build him to be our ranged unit. I want to take the Arc Scourge. Single target melee attack upon hitting turns into a cone area attack. I don't want to do that. And I see that name. This magnificent weapon was utilized by Archmagus Dominus Call. Fuck you, Call. For those people who don't know, in the lore, literally a tech priest went and redid the entirety of what the Emperor frickin' did, and it was Call. Aggression cone. Pretty much, I suppose. I kind of want to put the Arc Scourge on this guy, but I kind of get the feeling that I'm not going to have, like, the cognition to use it. Then hang up on him. Oh my god, Shy. I also cannot remember, like, how I unlocked the rest of the tech priests. Want a custom color scheme? Yeah, I think I'll go Ryza this time. Yeah, missions. Tech. It's the technology you've collected so far. You can find tech such as weapons or items on a mission or as a reward for completing missions. No, I'm not doing hot pink and lime green. Free. See, I believe this is just like, oh, hey, this is like everything you have unlocked. Which is, you know. Yeah. This is your troops. All the ship upgrades. These are the canicles of the Omnissiah. Completing the quests that are listed on each mechanical. Once the quest mechanical is complete, be able to then take the mechanical on a mission and use for incredible. Yep. Okay. So we have 2 missions here. At first, I thought that said violate. I need to. Not Riku. Bad. So we got 2 missions available. This one would give us access to the Arc Pistol, the Omnispecs, and some Blackstone. The other one gives us access to the Macro Stubber, the Curatio Claw, or more Blackstone. The Arc Pistol, single target range attack upon hitting turns into a cone area attack. Does energy damage, essentially chain lightning. And then the Omnispecs, which target has a 50% chance to miss you with its attacks for 1 round. Or the Macro Stubber, which is just a bog standard range attack. physical range attack, and then the Curatio Claw, which heals 2 to 4 HP. I'm thinking we're gonna go for the Claw. You choose which tech priests and troops to take on a mission. Figure. Yeah. Oh yeah, the glorious Arvis. Oh god. So we have no other Canicles, no other units. Needs to deploy at least 1 tech priest. I'm going to deploy 2 and just fill it up with our free meat shield servitors. So our HP, 5 HP on the active unit. Oh my god, I can speak. Okay. Essentially, later on, we get to upgrade the Arvis to carry more units when we can get more tech priests. But right now, we're kind of early on, so... I called you here, Lector Dogmatus Videx, because your knowledge of spiritual matters and the cult Mechanicus will be crucial in dealing with any moral threats on Silva Tenebris. I have 443,021 works of scripture stored for rapid context topical retrieval. There is no obstacle beyond my capacity to counsel you on. Oh god. Unnecessary use of cogitator power. Waste of resources, Videx. Insufficient use, go to Augmetic Bay for improvements. Xenos' tomb is revealed to us as a great hungry maw that seeks to consume our very purity. Blasphemy reeks from every corner of the tomb of Agrilek. Most poetic, Lector Dogmatus. Your thoughts on how to proceed? I shall take my cues from the writings of Archmagos Veneratus Hieraticus. Let the stench of corruption be swept aside by the sweet winds of faith. One of my censor servitors will cleanse the spiritual corruption with blessed incense. Then deploy 1 immediately. My thoughts exactly, Magus. Your assistance, the Omnisia's work shall be done. Yeah, legitimately mission. Oh, hey, go freaking, deploy a, shoot. Deploy an air freshener. That's what the mission is. The sensor server is deployed at the tomb entrance, Magos. I am ready to send it on its way. Halt subdomina. The sensor servitor is a delicate piece of machinery. It is ill-suited to hostile territory. Avalornians 591. Fragile indeed are the tools of the righteous. It must be escorted on its sacred duty. Don't be ridiculous. Every step we take in the tomb risks the lives of our personnel. If the spiritual integrity of the mission truly is at stake, Subdomina Kepra, it is worth the risk. I assure you, it most definitely is. Okay. I've already sent my team ahead. I foresaw your emotional connection to your troops, Kepra. If you are ever to be a Dominus, I must show you how to command. My gratitude, Magos. The Xenos corruption will destroy us as surely as the guns of the enemy. Very well. His will be done. Alright. Winds of change. Alright, so if I recall... Ah, yes, the glyphs. So throughout the entire game, you come across these situations where you get to choose a glyph. Or, you know, don't. And essentially each glyph does things. And essentially as time goes on, you kind of figure out what they do, or like what's good and what's bad. But it's on you to remember what each one does besides green and red, because I do know eventually they start shining like green or red. Oh yeah, this should be good. Okay. Or Blackstone, that's fine. I believe all we have to do is get it to here, but we can explore a bit. This is non-standard behavior and speaks ill of the menials whose task was to maintain the machine. Maxims of Emalanth 5:12. Beware the deviance of thine own tools, for the enemy finds his entrance thereby. Quite unexpectedly, a previously unused Voxcaster unit pops out of the servitor's face panel. In a synthesized voice, it attempts to engage the cohort in philosophical discussion. Excise, examine, or engage. Excise, rip out the rip out the servitor's Voxcaster unit. Examine, perform a diagnostics on the machine to determine the source of this behavior, or engage. Continue the conversation with the machine. Could you imagine you're just escorting this, like, essentially glorified freaking, air freshener through this enemy tomb, and suddenly it's like, yes, let's discuss philosophies. Like, are you a Calvinist or an Arminianist? What? No one's gonna get that reference, but not me. Yo, screw it. We're gonna continue the conversation. Let's go. Behold thou corruption and unthinking. End it. Stop this defiance, Magos. What corruption is this? Shut it down. You should never have risked exposure to such blasphemy. Can it run Doom? Yeah, of course. I knew that was a bad option. I just didn't want to do it because it'd be funny. The Necrons are awaking in response to our presence within the tomb. As you travel, the defense systems will start activating. This increases the difficulty of the mission. The longer you spend in the tomb, the harder the mission becomes. Exploring isn't without rewards. So yeah. The machine proves erudite and persuasive as it extols the virtues of the worship of the Omnicia as innovator. Unfortunately, the cohort recognizes this as an ancient tech heresy. The cohort hurriedly rips out the servitor's Voxcaster unit before it can continue to speak its lies. Can it run, Doom? We can kind of skip through some of the text, because there's a lot in this game. Chamber's walls are covered in elaborate star charts, covered in extensive annotations in the Necron language, suggesting they record journeys among the stars. Let's see here. Interest, ignorance, or iconoclasm? Urge. Wheresoever the blasphemy rites obliterate. All units take a damage, but I got Blackstone. Oh boy. I mean, normally I do like to explore like the entire tombs and stuff, but eh. I mean, I can't remember if I played it on like easy or normal back in the day. I think I just played it on normal because, you know, I don't know. It's been so long. Play Magos Jeremiah and Magos Manerius. Start. Alright. Really, we got like a whole two Necrons to kill. That's not even a problem. Battle objective is to kill all enemies. It's saying scan. Oh, I know why. Okay, so that's Blackstone. That's nice. God, it's been freaking long. I want to scan one of the farther out ones. Ignition back. Alright. Watch them slow boat their way up. Whoops. Ow! Oh, shit. Over there. Pop him once. Ah, yeah, they have armor, don't they? I kind of want the black scone over here, but I'm not sure if this is going to move away when I try to start the round. And yeah, as the phases go up, more things happen, like, you know, extra Necrons, and I know Reanimation Protocol's dropping is one of them. Not good. You'll be able to call in other members of the cohort as the battle goes on. This will happen at the start of every turn. You need cognition points to deploy troops, though. Deploy meat shield. Shield deployed. I get the feeling that I'm gonna do, like, no damage anyway. Yep. They'll have energy resist. Crap. This is kind of why I want the macro stubber, because we can mix physical and energy and then not have this problem. What? Hold on, I think it can finagle it a yep. Finagle it a bit so that if they do try to walk out of melee, they'll just get get at least one attack of opportunity. How long have you been over there? Ow. Honk. Get over there and scan that. I'm gonna save that cognition point because I'm gonna deploy a servitor. There we go. Another cognition. Cognition is very, very important in this game, if I have not already made that, like, super clear. And... oh. I'll shoot. Use the servitor to body block for him. Oh! Shoot. Shoot. And then the Necron with 1 HP is what's gonna fire next. Oh, don't do 5 damage. He did a lot. Okay. Just out of this. Hot shot. And then... and take a swing. Bonk. I'll need to use my Canticle on, Marnius over here. I don't even know what his actual name is. I completely forgot. Oh, or I could just, you know, do this. Alright. Hello, friendo. Bonk. Canticle. These are the canticles available to you on the mission. They can only be used once per mission. Keep in mind throughout the fight. There we go. Hit this Necron from here. It can't. How far away can I be? I want to hit it at max range so it can't, like, you know, get a cheeky shot in. Oh, this has got 2 energy armor. Ew. He's a tough son of a bitch, ain't he? Honk. Critical hit. Gotta struggle a bit with this one. Run over there, get the cognition from the body. Get machine spirit buff. Essentially, after you use a weapon so many times, it gains a buff as that bar fills up. Think of it a bit like Limit Break, but I think I'm gonna use my phosphor pistol because I don't want to waste the machine spirit hit. All right, that is a dead. That is another dead Necron. We just gotta deal with this one down here. Fortunately, can't get cognition with servitors. Okay. Can also delay turns? Yeah, I don't want to delay my turn. Oh boy, that whole whopping 1 damage. Yeah, I really like the soundtrack for this game. Ah, shit. Get in there and melee with your claw arm. Oh no, gunned down in his prime. Nice him to move into melee range. Or move closer to melee range. You not hit him? That. This is... Oh, this is just being weird, I guess. Let's say, I'm pretty sure I can hit you. What is it? Something about this one spot that's being really weird. Okay, and then end turn. The Necron should be stupid and just kind of like wander out of melee because they don't really fight in melee. I'm just gonna go ahead and delay the turn. You've just delayed this unit's turn. Delaying a unit's turn will move it to the end of the initiative queue. Not delay a unit's turn more than once. Bonk. And there we go. That's kind of the general gameplay loop of this, which is nothing wrong with that. The sensor servitor reaches a location where the air currents through the tomb will take its sacred exudations to every corner of the tomb. The cohorts guards it until its incense is fully deployed and can escort it back to the tomb entrance, which luckily we don't have to do. Sensor servitor has been delivered to the depths of the tomb. Its sacred incense now permeates all areas of the structure. There's reasons. Positive outcome. Right and proper that you see as I do the dangers posed by the corruptive influence of the Xenos. Remains to be seen if the tomb is rendered less dangerous for our troops. At the very least, the place is less malodorous. Yeah, the weak in mind will seek to understand the Xenos. The strong in mind will destroy them and bless their ignorance. Man, I know a couple people that need to take that to heart. Ah, because they took damage, I have to pay for it. I have the ability to heal. The bar now goes up by the number of ticks we had, so it goes up to 2%. And we now have the macro stubber that I wanted. Alright. Cohort here real quick. Unplug that and swap the macro stubber into that spot. Also go and upgrade him. Essentially, these gaps where they don't have an ability, you get a piece of gear of your choice. Or, you know, unlock a unique body part specific to the discipline. Let's see here. Plus 3 HP and energy armor. Plus 3 HP and plus 3 movement. Plus 2 HP and energy armor. And plus 1 energy damage. I'm thinking we go with the HP and movement, because that allows it to essentially sort of skirt around the edge of the battlefield. Also, them feet, yo. And Jeremiah's going to physical, HP physical, movement. Well, we'll also go ahead and buff his movement as well. I think I'm going to go ahead and unplug his gun and give him the repair tool. So he can fix himself. So yeah. Essentially when we get some more units, I'll build like a dedicated healer and all that good stuff, but right now there's not much I can do about it. We still have the other mission for this guy, the killing jar. Also have we also have access to this, which that introduces some scary shit. All right. So install Voxcaster or Necron samples. I kind of want the Sikaran Infiltrators, because they're actually a rather interesting unit to play around with. And then there's a power field generator as well. All physical attacks gain plus 2 damage for 1 round. Tempting. I think we'll get an extra troop unit, which unfortunately the one downside to troops is they cost a Blackstone to use. I'm also not entirely sure how in the world we actually upgrade our stuff, but potential for corruption of the Tomb of Agrelek continues. Spreading of the incense was not enough, clearly. The malevolence of the Necrons is overwhelming. Observations of the text Cosmos, verse 68. We are derelict in our duty whenever we allow corruption to plague the minds of men. Hey, what's up? What do you suggest? Hopefully don't put freaking more air fresheners all over the place, because, we needed that. Our progress in the tomb makes it possible for us to install a system of Voxcasters in the structure to drown out the actual thought. And what would that achieve? Lingua Techna's prayers could be transmitted to the very heart of the Necron's resting place. Our troops would go everywhere bathed in the sacred binary of the Omnicia. Things of the Princeps 65-4. When thou desirest to discourse, purely use binary. Okay.
Videx, I swear this man named himself after an ancient recording program. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. A novel concept, Lector Dogmatis. I keep thinking it's actually a lot later than it is, but that's because I started early. I have considered your plan, Videx, and a cohort has been deployed to the area. Okay, so there's 2 spots. I have personally selected the prayers of purification and translated them into broad spectrum binary. Once the Voxcasters are active, the tomb will ring to the Amnesia's word. I have the Voxcaster locations plotted, Magos. I am still uncertain if this is worth the risk of our people. 1 in possession of unaugmented emotional centers cannot appreciate the benefit of this operation. Yeah, this is a word. Gathalamorians 45-7. Above bullets, above blades. Air for your soul, above all else. Or above all else, whatever. Your concerns are noted, Kepra, but you have your orders. His will be done. Oh, God. This is a mess. Xeno's place of worship. We have no data of their religious practices, but I retrieve Pharaoh dictates 5312. Not all data should be acquired. This chamber contains a large slab of metal that resembles an altar, and with the images of glowing skull-like Necron faces inscribed on the wall. Sequester, defile, or shatter. Ritually defile the altar with rancid machine oil and a scattering of burned out fuses. Oh, God. Shatter. Typically, like, a lot of the time, the most, quote-unquote, positive approach is also the worst. Mostly because 40k. Mensa Elementalist consulted, non-standard material detected, properties logged for later study. Well. That didn't work out as planned, but oh well. Yeah, our presence is protected, is detected. Well, this one we confirmed is Blackstone. That was the last one we did. Don't know what. I want more Blackstone, that's for sure. Then we'll jump over here. One of the Voxcasters begins being transported by the cohort begins emitting strains of music from an unknown source. This music sounds like it is of human origin, but it could interfere with the binary transmission. Shame, stifle, or seek. Counter data. Oh, well. Rolls eyes. Yeah, sure. Wake the Necrons up more. Alright. Oh! Catafron battle servitor armor not thick enough. Pestilence prove equally ineffective. Must find weakness before we're connection lost. Appears the xenoform triggered a fragmented recording from Rezak. Indeed, it appears we'll have a tough time using heavily armored forces against this specimen. Maybe we can use their strengths against them. Alright. These are canoptic arcanthrites. Oh boy. I don't remember what they do, but I know they have a gun, so. Okay, so let's start off with this. 2 energy armor, 8 HP. I believe also a gun of some kind. This is the Necron warrior over here. You know what? YOLO! Alright. Ow. Oh, and it applies acid. That's fantastic. I should put a point into getting him that, like, heal at the beginning of the turn. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do, I'm going to drop him there. There's one of those panels over here. Cognition. Take some pot shots at the Necrons here. I don't think I'm gonna be able to kill this one. Okay, we'll get some damage in and maybe we'll get him to attack Menarius here instead of Jebediah or Jeremiah. Oh, flayed ones! Oh god. What is this vile mix of flesh and a machine? Is this a form of Necron in its infant state? No, it's not. What is Skivola got to say? Unsurely statement loaded, unsure of life form progression path, diagnosing possible outcomes. Signs of degradation, deformed segmentation, and physiological deformities. Possible solutions, plus infant, plus disease, plus parasitic life form that represents form of ripped flesh. Should I continue? That's enough. I believe we are not the ones to diagnose Necron health, but instead be their executioners. Mostly concerned for the troops' morale. There have been reports of Skitarii disappearing in these tombs, and I believe I know why. Skitarii lives is less than Archaeotech, STC fragments, and mission. How supportive. Alright. I really not have enough cognition points. I don't want to move. But yeah, I also don't have the cognition points to use stuff, so I'm gonna use the litany. A bit early for it, but I don't have much choice. He's just gonna take some pot shots. Yeah, fine. Biggest problem is we now got this guy here. Don't have the cognition for this. Ow. Okay, so the macro stubber costs a single cognition, which is kind of my problem at the moment. Shoot, I might be in a bad spot right now. Because I don't have the cognition I need, and I can't exactly leave the melee here. Yeah, I made a really poor mistake at the beginning of this. Oh, God. Oh, God. Why are there more? Okay, well, this sucks. Well, okay. Maybe we can fix this a little bit. Can't heal him because of the fact that I needed to either attack, which, if I heal myself, I'm just gonna get smacked again and be stuck. And there are, a lot of Necrons on the map. I am going to fail this mission really badly. Can I, you know, can I load a save because I'm a freaking idiot? Okay. I optimally don't want to do that often, but I screwed that up so bad. Oh, hey! Oh boy! We have gone back so far, and the situation has improved so much more. Yeah, I don't think I can. That would take me back like 20 minutes. We're not gonna do that. Back to ship. Okay. Okay, let me control the camera. Can't leave the combat. I need to do something. I don't know what. Yeah, I think I'm losing this one. Again, all I'm gonna... If I use this, all I'm gonna do is, like, tank it for another turn, and then not have the cognition the next turn. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pray for a crit. Not gonna crit. And I can't leave or I take an attack of opportunity. That's not happening. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's dead. No, he's not dead yet. Did it actually... Wait, tried to leave melee? Why? This is gonna hurt a lot. It also disables his guns, which is also not good. Gonna take a shot in the back, too. Yeah, let's see here. You legitimately cannot do anything besides get me some cognition because you don't have any melee weapons and can't get out of melee without dying. But the good news is I can summon meat shields. I only have one cognition point, really. Okay. He also does not do very much. I have a stupid idea. Okay, yes, I do get cognition for that. That's perfect. That wasn't exactly great, but okay. And it burns both their attacks of opportunity as well. Which one's the one? Kills it, gets a cognition. Use it to heal yourself. Turbo skull up? No, I do not. Takes an acid point. This is gonna hurt. And down he went. I tried really freaking hard to keep him alive, but that didn't do shit. And I think that's game. Well, I F that up really badly. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Yep. Cursed to be silenced when the Omniscia's words should ring out. I could reload the save at the beginning of the mission and try, because I'm pretty sure that just, like, completely screwed, like, all of my, screw it. I really don't want to, like, be super save scummy, but... Okay, so this is the end of the last mission. Alright, so this will kind of affect my thing here. What I think I'm going to do here is I'm going to take the restore HP at the beginning of the turn thing. Because that will work out better in the long run. I'm also going to go ahead and keep him with the gun in case we end up in another situation like war, but... Macros number. I think I'm also going to put a point into Lex Mechanic. Because, I'll be honest, we legitimately did not have, like, any cognition. Oh, and the mission, and the rewards changed too. That's a bit annoying. Well, this is still the same, but this one now gives us a scanner, which extracts a single cognition point directly from a target, and a Skutari Vanguard. I know scanners are really good. They're, like, very much something you want. I think we'll give that a shot again. And just be smarter this time. Don't just try to throw friggin' Jebediah at the enemy and expect it to work. Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna go straight for this one and try to get one done really early without the It's a wall. Man, look at that scary wall. I know it's actually a flayed one. They're just doing the be like, oh no, it's a flayed one lines again. Okay. Actually, no, we're gonna have them come to us and going to ignition. How far? And then since this doesn't actually cost a cognition, just take a pot shot. Go and pull back, making that essentially make them come to us. And take some time to harvest the cognition before we go on, because cognition does kind of carry over between missions, and I'm looking for scan targets. There's one over here. Back up. And I'll spend a cognition to actually deal some damage this turn as well. Oh, really? Well, that's a bit unfair. How dare you? Hit him and burn the attack of opportunity. You're good to get in the melee with this guy. Bonk. And machine shear. Machine spirit that guy. he's gonna take a pot shot at Jeremiah here. Ow. Jeez. Here, grab this cognition. Up. Oh, we got a bonus point of cognition. So not just up. There we go. He's gonna take a shot at the servitor, which gives us an extra cognition. That was a crit too. That's scary. I'm a skirt. There's another one. Little boy. Hey, another warrior. Get the cognition back because I'm standing next to it. Objective update. Heal everything. I'm gonna play a couple here. What I want to do, I want to get that scan target for the Blackstone. Blackstone means extra upgrades, and yeah, I'm being a bit greedy. Totally didn't just shoot through your body there. I think my cognition bar is full, so that's a bit wasted, isn't it? Hold on, I don't want to do that yet. Macro stubber. Pop this guy. Boom. Not dead yet. Okay. Him again. So he's got standard resist. Or well, I guess it's physical. And I'll probably apply some repairs. That's better. Ow. Good boy. God, the early game of this kind of sucks. Feel so weak. Bonk. Well, that did. Oh, I've done all I can do. Hold on, we're gonna move up. Back. Oh, wow. I thought that'd do more. Oh well. I probably like what I should have done there, and I thought I could like just smack him, kill him, and then shoot that guy. No, I was wrong. I needed to shoot him first and then smack him. And I mean, there's one guy to kill him. That's fine. Slap you with 2 to 3 energy. Or do you won't care? That's one down. Bit of a conga line going on here. March. That's totally fine. Servitors are expendable. Pop. That kind of wastes the machine spirit on this guy, but whatever. Then we'll get him into melee range and take a swing at this guy. Ooh, 5 damage. Yes. I think we're gonna delay his turn. We're gonna delay so the servitor will eat the attack of opportunity. A turn there. Well. Or not. Well, we're not gonna get that Blackstone. Oh well. I tried really hard, guys, I swear. Such sweet music is the chatter of binary that has no tongue to lie. Oh boy. Let's see here. Alpha, Gamma, or Omega? We're going Omega. Let his word be exalted to the 11th degree. Servitors have been beating the hell out of them back. The Voxcasters is strange music. It's a shame this time. Oh, well, the Necron initiative is increased. I'll shoot. So, from what I recall, I believe one of these glyphs, does healing, and that's kind of what I'm trying to do here. What? No kids. I don't want to hear it. We're not doing Kappa. I am... Oh, it healed the servitor. Oh, boy. Go and hit this one up. The good news is if we backtrack, it's not a problem. Okay, so that was Blackstone. Eh. Clearly the mission's working! No, they were just really annoying them with loud binary. The enemy rushes to action when our ministrations cause him fear. Punish, purge, or protect. Oh, punished. Oh, well. And mission complete. Protect the shield of the mind, and the body will be shielded thereby. Get into a firefight, start sounding like a 256K modem. Pretty much. Ah, man. I mean, odds are... I mean, really, what most of these guys tend to say is just like, oh man, someone's like, oh hey, we need to, you know, learn from the Xenos. And some guy's like, no, we need to purge. Your typical 40k crap. So we now have the scanner, which is pretty much great for cognition, economy, and we now have access to Skitarii Vanguards. And a new canticle. The next physical attack will deal +3 physical damage. Alright. Skitarii Vanguard. Single target ranged attack that deals 4 to 6 damage to the target. Alright, upgrade again. I think this time I will, push for the upgrades that I tried to use last time and then failed miserably at. I think this time I'm going to... Oh boy. Gugu's gonna go harass dragons. And I'm kind of like... I believe... Can... okay, so it has a range of 10 meters. That's fine. Doesn't cost a cognition, right? Yeah. Here. An increase to our movement. And, do I want to leave him with a gun, or do I want to go with cognition? I'll leave him with the gun for now. If it proves to be like a bit worthless, then I'm not gonna. What do we got for the options? Got this one still. Oh man, and of course, like, there's still more good stuff here. I think we're gonna take the easier mission this time because we're still really early on, and I'm a bit concerned trying to throw myself into something a bit harder just because I want equipment. So. The Omnispec will be interesting as well because we could put it on our melee dude and he'll have a 50% chance of being missed. I think I'll go and take 2 Skitarii Vanguards and then just take 2 of the, 2 of the Servitors. Though I am a bit loath to spend Blackstone on troops a lot of the time. It's with surveying alien artifacts and organisms. So the heretics of Stygius 8 can plunder this world for its secrets. Your assertion equals false. If objection / concern / offense, go to different mission. And leave you to... Oh boy. Yeah, they're bickering. Watch your brother, for his sin of heresy is thy sin of tolerance. Great chance for discovery, intelligence on Xenos. Must not fail to exploit. Returns only peril while what's-his-name is, like, absolutely thrilled. Gather knowledge for the good of all. Field operations in person equals optimal. Send tech priest equals optimal. First objective, gather field specimens for study. Which is easier said than done when it comes to Necrons. Because typically when you kill them, they fade out. Would bickering tech priests sound like early 90s dial phones while being beeped by a 2-year-old? Yeah. Pretty much. Ah, boy. Assume human or ensures human corpses are returned as well, plus opportunity to study the effect of Necron technology on human flesh. My God. Alright, so I think we'll hit the rune up first. See how I'm going to hurt myself this time. Okay, so that's just more Blackstone. Yeah, I'm beginning to think that's just the Blackstone one, which is good. No complaints from me. Doom possesses autonomous repair, defense, maintenance capabilities. Further study equals yes. Have some collected for. Chamber head has suffered damage from the shifting of landscape above. Several dozen tiny beetle objects are scurrying. I like how there's acquire, ignore, and acquire plus. I'm gonna go with the safer, collect a couple. Fascinating and deeply troubling. Oh, gee. More glyphs, more glyphs. So yeah, now that we've used this one enough, it's now flagged as essentially good. Otherwise, we don't know what this is. Eh? Oh. See, that one's bad, and if we get it enough, it'll turn red. So. Alright, this shouldn't be too hard. Nope. Kill all enemies. Deploy a vanguard as well. Start. Simple ranged unit. Single target ranged physical attack. One on the right. I wanted to play Mechanicus in the tabletop when I used to play it, because they just have the coolest stuff. I gotta spend cognition just to get Blackstone. Oh, I believe that's the only scan target as well. Not a problem. At a range. Alright, that'll be it for that one. Okay, so I actually never got the scanner originally, so it just essentially functions a bit like a servo skull where it can just pop one of the things and get cognition from it. That's handy. And we'll just finish this guy off. And he goes down. I'm also gonna step one over, because I do know Necrons can spawn out of these things. That's why they get marked as red. Ow. New round, cognition's back across the map. Animating. Reanimation! Pew pew. So what you're saying is is you went to go fight dragons, got all the way to the king dragon, and you just one-shot him. Is that really it? Wow, okay. I didn't get the Blackstone again. Gosh darn it. I thought there would be more. I get it, it's only like one, but... Necrons employ teleportation technology to achieve post-destruction discorporation. Yeah, that's pretty much. Analyze. Go with archive. Oh yeah. Gauze weapons in 40k are actually like super terrifying. Straight up. Essentially, well, let's see. Necrons employ teleportation technology and weaponry, calculating desired live targets for evaluating effects of gauze fire on the human body. Conjecture equals most illuminating. Essentially, it's a bit more, it tears you apart molecule by molecule, and that's why they're so effective against armor, is they essentially just strip away your armor. Hey, refractor field generator. Absorb 5 damage to allies in range for 1 round. Mission complete. Mission conclusion, positive. Which makes me question how well I can... Oh, God. Make you bad. Official conclusion, intimization follows. Necron discorporation witnessed. Enemy constructs deployed, less than 0. Necron combat performance evaluated. Chance of functioning Necron available for dissection increased. Frustration and resentment. Yeah. They are there to be res for the acquisition of intelligence, learning sacred knowledge. Your understanding equals approval. Oh god. Yeah, that's pretty much like... That's kind of the thing with the Mechanicus, is they are kind of, yeah. And we do get the Blackstone back if we don't lose the troops, which is a bit harder than you'd think. Battle time 3 minutes, yeah. Next physical attack will deal +6 damage. Alright. I don't think I have enough to upgrade both, but yeah, Jeremiah is gonna need this one, because avoids attacks of opportunity and bonus movement. And I think I'm gonna give him the Omnis specs, because that'll give him the, as I said, it'll give him the chance to avoid taking damage. That'll be fine. I'm not gonna swap out his gear. At some point I'm gonna take the gun away, but now's not the time. And I don't have enough to get the other upgrades, so... Let's see here. We have 2 options. We still have this one, which I do want this really bad, but for now. Cognition gauge max size increases by 1. This is going to be done, because that's important. Cognition canister. Targets a trooper for the next base attack. It deals +1 damage and has a +25% crit chance. That's handy. Essentially, it's a nice buff if you like to use troops. I tend not to, but hey. And apparently our target will be a Necron destroyer. That's going to be a bit of a pain. Though I am most keen in this cognition gauge max size increase. Do what we did last time and bring 2 Vanguards, 2 Servitors, and our 2 Tech Priests. Have resistance, minimal gains, mounting casualties. Confirm yes or no. Correct. There have been setbacks. Yes. Oh god. Well, of course they'd be happy to fight new frickin' stuff. Enemy Warform Provision designated destroyer. Anti-grav technology confirmed. Yep. Essentially, it seems that Skivel is more like more concerned about getting this technology and, you know, getting more influence on their home than it has been. So a bit selfish. I mean, it's kind of, it's kind of been made clear by the fact that it's like, I'm gonna say it because it's a machine. But the fact that it's more concerned about getting information than the lives of the troops, which probably gets really annoying for Kepra. A concentration of Necron destroyers is playing merry hell with our Skitarii units in the tombs of Acropis. They are highly mobile and heavily armed weapons platforms. Taking them on is dangerous in the extreme. Yeah, see, reason to observe them plus our troops possessing such technology extrapolated to conclusion greatly increased battlefield effectiveness. Yep. Okay. So our job is to go take out the destroyer cohort. Back in here. Direct request. Bring it to me. And direct request. A Necron destroyer that seems inert. It may have malfunctioned and failed to respond to the Tomb's Awakening protocol. We'll mark it and not waste a lot of time, because I get the feeling that if we try to mess with it now, it's going to end up resulting in us waking it up and pissing it off. That gives us cognition, so that's good. Oh, more cliffs. Did we pick this one? Problem. Oh. Dang it. Warning! Our presence has been detected. Covered with hieroglyphics interspersed with depictions of Necron constructs, most often engaged in war. Some of the images resemble the Necron destroyers with their distinct grav technology. Worldview, weakness, or warfare. Oh, man. So, search the pictographs for evidence of Necron philosophy and beliefs surrounding the destroyers. Ooh, I'm sorry. Weakness. Examine the pictographs for any suggestion of weakness in the destroyer's form or warfare. Examine the pictographs for evidence of destroyer battle tactics and weaponry. I'm gonna say weakness. Oh boy. But unfortunately, yeah, that didn't work out in our favor. Ooh, this is a good one, but we have also not clicked this one yet. Oh! Okay, so that one healed a unit. Okay. Extra Necrons in battle. Genos language, study opportunity, request study. Hark not the aliens' words, let ye unknowingly repeat them. This chamber is bathed in a constant outflow transmitted by the Tomb's own awakening protocols. This transmission must be of Necron origin. Decode, dismiss, or delegate. We'll transmit it up. The ship's cogitators react hostily with the transmission. Yep. To react to the near infection of the ship with dismay. Yeah. Sometimes it works out in your favor, sometimes it doesn't. That's kind of the thing about this game. Oh. Necrons reanimate 1 turn faster. Whoops. Fire, ignore. Chamber is the site of a skirmish between a unit of Skitarii Necron destroyers. A few corpses badly mauled by God's fire lie around in hurriedly erected flak-weave barricade. Procure, pray, or peruse. We will pray. And the Necrons have initiative. Not good. Oh, we got the good glyph again. Take the at this point. Because we're gonna need help in the battle, that's for sure. Yeah, we just hit 4. Shoot. Alright. I'm hoping I can use the canticles that we have to dip the odds in our favor. There it is. Intrigue. Most interesting, not all forms are humanoid. Logging data, plus Centurion form, plus gravity defying. You know, so they're more alien than we originally thought. Text of the Oiled Cog version 12 states, one can verge from the standard form, but one must always retain their humanity or be lost to the men of iron and their ways. Do not mean to diverge from the discussion, but what are these Iron Men? Okay, to kind of give a TLDR what they're referring to, the Iron Men were essentially sentient machines that the original Mechanicus used that eventually rebelled. In the 41st millennium, you pretty much cannot use AI because for some reason, as per the machine's logic, they always jump to the conclusion that the best way to help humanity is to destroy humanity. And truth be told, they're not wrong. And that's one of the reasons why the Mechanicus don't use, like, true artificial intelligence. It's considered blasphemy. And I will be honest, because the 3 laws are perfect, that's the problem. No idea what you're talking about, Reiko. I'm kind of hoping these platforms adjust. I get into line of sight. And that. Cognation that. I mean, you act like I know what the 3 laws of robotics are. I'm a programmer, not a robotician. Alright, let's tag him and bag him. Okay, so it's got 20 HP. I think. Maybe it's 18. And we'll move out of line of sight. Skitari is not gonna... He can bring up the flank. That's fine. I'm gonna grab the cognition. Also have the scanner, don't you? Nope, that's on the specs. That's a whole whopping 1 damage. Gonna move into base contact. Pocket the cant of the craft. And go for broke. Crits for 11 damage, but doesn't kill. Also immune to attack of opportunities, but eh. Because I think he's going to try to break contact, and that's just going to get it killed, and that will be mission over. Yep. Let's see here. A robot may not injure a human being or, through inaction, allow a human being to come to harm. A robot must obey the orders given to it by human beings, except where such orders would conflict with the first. A robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with first or second. And I don't know. Like, here's the thing. It said, like, you say the first one is a robot may not injure a human being or through an action allow a human being to come to harm. Yet, the purging of humanity as a whole straight up violates that first one in both regards. Like, truth be told, looking at it, you physically cannot... a machine cannot fulfill the first one. The problem with these laws, they're perfect because they create a logic play. You physically can't follow them, yeah. You know, unless you're like frickin' Wheatley because plot, but you know, we're gonna ignore Portal here for a second. Oh, great, scarabs. And a warrior as well. Okay, so we didn't have a cognition, now we have a cognition. Alright, Blackstone, yeah. I believe we can also shoot these. For, reasons. There is a reason, I just can't remember what that does. Did you only deal 1 damage? Gosh darn it. And really, I believe it's not so much like because they physically can't follow it in 40k. If I recall, there's a theory... Well, actually, no, it's not even a theory. Because it's been confirmed on more than one occasion. Essentially, the Chaos Gods in 40k feed off of the emotions of humanity. Essentially, well, to kind of give a brief overview of the Chaos Gods, Khorne is the embodiment of war and, well, essentially murder. There's a bit more to it than that. Zeech is change and plots. Nurgle is death and decay. And Slanesh is pleasure. Like, just to kind of keep it relatively simple. Back during the Horus Heresy, a conglomerate of aliens grabbed the 2 Primarchs, and yes, I'm using a lot of words that people are like, what the hell is he talking about? I apologize. Explaining 40k is hard. It is super freaking complicated. But essentially, they grabbed Alpharius and Omegon, the Primarchs of the Alpha Legion, and said, hey, you have 2 options here. One is to continue down your current path, which leads to the stagnation of the entire galaxy and its eventual destruction. Or you can join with the quote-unquote dark side, and essentially you can help the dark side win, and essentially the galaxy will be saved, but humanity will be stuffed out, or snuffed out in the process. And essentially, the theory is that humanity being so numerous and having such an influence on the warp, if humanity were to die, the Chaos Gods would legitimately starve themselves. So essentially, the option that this group of aliens gave Alpharius and Omegon was either doom the entire galaxy to a slow, painful death, or save the galaxy at the expense of humanity. And supposedly, for some reason, they chose save the galaxy at the expense of humanity, which confuses me severely. And that's one of the reasons why I think it's just stupid. And I really don't take it as fact, because that just seems like such a not 40k answer. Can I not... Am I not close enough for that? Oh. So, there's a... To kind of get back on track, there's a theory that the reason why machines always come to the answer of destroy humanity is because of the fact that they essentially get themselves stuck into a loop of humanity is the problem. Humanity caused the Chaos Gods to be created in the first place. Therefore, by destroying humanity, you functionally kill chaos, and that's the, well, best solution to save the galaxy. And all that stuff. Which, if you think of it in a vacuum, and I mean a vacuum for humanity, it makes sense. The problem is, Slaanesh got created by the Eldar. Not even humanity. Now, granted, the Eldar are currently in such an awful state of repair that there's no way they could even pull something that stupid off again. But when it comes right down to it, humanity's not the only one who made the Chaos Gods a thing. So, yeah. Like, that's just the theory. And that's why you can't use AI. The only faction to have AI be a thing and work is the Tau. And no one is sure how. Like, legitimately, they don't... Nobody knows how that works. At all. It is the most hilarious thing ever. Let's see, the 40k solution to getting rid of humanity, saving the universe, preventing the starvation of the warp and the chaos gods. Lock all of humanity into a terrarium where they can't get out and become an ethereal reactor. We're already doing that. Have you heard of the Golden Throne? But yeah, no, that ain't happening. The problem is that the Chaos Gods are based around a concept that, like, you just can't get rid of. Like, the only way you can get rid of the Chaos Gods is, like, essentially for humans to become functionally vegetables. As long as humans have thoughts and emotion, it's not gonna happen. Yay! Anti-gravity compression index plus 3.9%. Projected beneficiary equals Stiggy area Adeptus Mechanicus. Yeah. I am focused on matters much closer in space and time. Of course. To perceive the grander picture, to strive to acquire and understand for the benefits of all mankind. Humanity, whatever. But yeah. TLDR, AI bad. Wags finger. No. You can't do that. Bad. Hey, Litany of the Electromancer. The next 2 attacks will ignore all armor. That will come in handy. Blessings of the Omnissiah! Gain 3 cognition. Max machine spirit of all weapons. Ooh, there's a lot of nice ones. Oops. And plus 5 movement for 1 round. Why are these all good? You only take 3 with me. Need to upgrade Magus Menarius here. Attack pro. So now we can essentially sick our Servo Skull on somebody to do 1 damage. Which is kind of funny. We got a spare slot here. I got a scanner. For 5 damage to allies in range for 1 round. I think I'm gonna take the cognitive canister if I'm gonna keep using the Skitarii troops. I think I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade Magus Jeremiah with his extra. We'll go with +3 max HP and physical armor. There we go. He is ready to kill some robots. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick BRB, and then I think we'll do another mission or two. Oh yeah, I apologize. But bathroom calls. Ah. Ooh, we have 3 mission options now. Ooh, boy. I am excited. Alright. Ooh, we got an initial tech priest. So our options are Phosphor Serpenta with a power field and Blackstone. Maybe. Probably not as important. The Infestus Mechandrite, which is a melee attack. Energy Enhancer. Blackstone. And then Skitarii Rangers, which I believe are a melee unit. Bit annoying. Blackstone and a Tech Priest. I think we're gonna go with this one because I want that extra Tech Priest. And then we're gonna drop one of these for movement, cognition, ignore armor. I think we're gonna do Blessings of the Omnicide because I want that cognition. So we'll have a heal, a damage booster, and cognition. Do not relish this mission, Subdomina Capra. I ascertained this from your pupil dilation and nervous system stress levels. Even in victory, the men and women on the ground suffer, but that is not something I imagine troubles a Magus. Some tech priests choose to excise the emotional centers of their brains, especially when they reach the rank of Magos. I did not. I have fought under plenty of Magi who had no emotion at the loss of men and women in combat. I am glad to know I'm not doing that again. I am capable of quarantining emotions in my Nero Vault and choosing to experience them if they are beneficial. I am not ruled by them, but I am not ignorant to them either. That is why casualty rates on missions under my command are 11.7% below the average. I'll take that as a good omen. Dominic Kepra, how goes your attempts of establishing a foothold on Selva Tenebris with our main forces? Operations in the Tomb of Acropis are continuing, Magos, but the enemy is pressing our perimeter hard. It is impossible to explore the tomb if all my troops are tied up keeping the cells from being overrun. I see. Enemy is aware of our presence. Seems like it. They're not just attacking at random. The Necrons are exerting pressure at key points key points hoping we will falter. Logic demands a response. Ignoring this predicament invites defeat. Your solution? With your help, collapse the tomb on them first. Essentially, keep them from attacking from stupid random locations. I have plotted 4 locations in the Tomb of Acropis. If these are made impassable with demolition charges, the Necrons won't have the run of their own tomb anymore. The Hort will see it done. Funneled into the crossfire, they'll spend a lot more lives testing our defenses. I am not certain the Necrons can be accurately said to have lives. But whatever they have, they're going to lose a lot of them. Let's see here, let's see here. Explosive charges put in place, but minuscule Necron scarabs constructs emerge from apertures in the wall, immediately intent on devouring the explosive they set off. Destroy the scarabs, block the aperture from any more emerging. Explosive phase. Hurry the setting of the explosives so they are ready before the scarabs can do any damage. We'll cork the vents. And I think. Oh boy, it's pick-a-glyph time! This is either heal or Blackstone, right? Heal's a random unit that's already at full HP. That seems about right. Our presence has been detected. Oh god. The Skitarii units holding the Tomb of Acropis are suffering communication glitches, and one unit has run a cable to their command post to stay in touch. Cable run across the chamber ahead, and it is obvious it has become severed, potentially cutting the unit from the rest of the Skitarii forces. Go the extra mile, it's a Skitarii thing or quick fix. Fix the cable and check the surrounding area of the tomb to find the Skitarii unit and see how it is faring. Ignore the cable. That's the Skitarii unit's problem, not yours. Or quick fix. Oh, quick fix. Plus CP, but Necrons get initiative. Alright, that's fine. Glyphs. Good glyph of some kind. Or do we pick the mystery box? Yeah, I'm gonna go with the good one. Okay. That's the one that gives us the Blackstone. Extra Necrons in battle, and we've gotten to the final area, I think. That's not bad. I am trying to kind of quote-unquote speed through these missions. Because as I have said, time is of the essence, and I could explore more. But I'm kind of more focused on getting as much done, getting as many missions through, blah, blah, blah. Oh boy. We're 5 for 4 rounds. I'm just gonna play a couple, sir. Well. Okay. I swear, now they're getting smart, because they're not attacking the servitors, they're attacking the tech priests. Save for the attacks of opportunity for some goof. Yeah, I will say, like, later in the game, the servitors kind of get a bit... Like, the enemy just kind of ignores them after a while. So, it gets a bit annoying. It is kind of funny when it's like, you have to go out of your way to get them to die. Target a troop, its next attack will gain bonus damage. At the very least, if I can't use my ranged attacks, I'm gonna like maximize the amount of like stuff I can get out of this. And the acid hurts. Obviously. Punk. Managed to not do enough. I should have moved this guy out and just let him take the attack about two. That. Slice him and dice him. I'm gonna get the scan out of the way over here. And I'm gonna try to focus a bit more on getting these things broken so that we can save some more time. At least that's the oh. At least that is the plan. I'm not sure how well that will work out. Next Scarab. +1 cognition. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and use the Litany of Life. My concern is he's gonna get tagged by the freaking Necron. It's gonna crit him. I'm not gonna be able to kill this Necron in one turn. Oh boy, 1 damage, and that's not gonna do jack. But it's not like I have any other targets, that's fine. Oop. You know what, we're gonna do that. Yeah, it's a bit too close for comfort, but he's not gonna like try to go up and melee him or something. It will get him shot though, most likely. Get the other servitor in there so that he can get some melee damage going. And maybe eat some hits. Eat some shots, but I'm like, we're gonna keep smacking this because I do want to, as I said, get that to go down. Go up and smack the servitor, exactly what I want him to do. he can shoot the panel, and okay, we can stop screwing with that now. It's perfectly fine. Okay. Okay. More Necrons. Smack that Necron body in front of you. That'll give us the cognition. And then move into base contact so that Necron will have to back up to shoot. Cognition here. I believe I'm gonna buff this guy. Machine Spirit, leave that with 1. Grab this cognition. Over here. Macro Stubber this guy. Still alive. There. And we're good. And there's the attack of opportunity. Perfect. Smack the guy in front of you. And just stay there, I don't care. Ignition. And tap. Yeah, the armor on the units, even though, like, yeah, they're all Necron warriors, they do change. Like, for example, the one over here had +2 physical, this one has +1 energy. So it is a bit important to, like, you know, scan and stuff. It's not, like, a complete waste of time. I do find it a bit, like... Shoot him! Let's go. 6 damage. Oh. Blade one another warrior. That's fine. Kill all enemies. Oh, we'll deploy another Vanguard. Yeah. Add us some extra cognition here. Got nothing to scan in here. Don't know what this one's weak to, but we know what this one's like. Or what this one blocks, which should kill it. No, it managed to not, which this is only has a chance. So let's just reveal this guy's stats. Okay. That's fine. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna move over here with a cognition point. And go ahead and scan to get that cognition point back. That'll keep him safe. They're gonna bash a Gala bitch. And then march out to die! And oh no. Oh no, you killed Kenny! You bastard! Yeah, this is also an energy attack. So that's, march over there and smack him. Smack him good. This is very much overkill. You shall not pass! Ow, how dare you. Go there. And dead. We got the warrior who's just gonna take out our servitor over here, and I'm just gonna another cognition. Who cares? And then we have this flayed one who I remember something about they like prioritize a target. Hence the red like arrow thing. I just don't remember like what they do to like what gets target priority. Drop him. Perfect. Actually did kill him too. Which is awesome. Okay. Deals the damage and reveal stats. So we'll deal damage and reveal stats. Looks like no resistances. Not on the turn tracker, is it? It's not gonna kill him, but whatever. Down by a tick. That was a bit wonky there for a second. Mission. Fire shot from over here. All I can really do from this. Should be able. Yep, you can hit him. And done. Easy peasy. But these early missions always are. Ah. Oh. We will profit nothing on this world if our troops on the ground cannot keep the tombs open until we can ascertain the threat they contain. It is simple logic. Alright. Warriors return dismay and anger whenever Skitarii is described as disposable. No one is disposable so long as they do the Amnesia's work. 100% true. Woo. Probably could have used a cognition to heal him so I could get some more of the Blackstone out of that, but whatever. Alright. And then that's going to go up to 11. Yep. Litany of Life. 10 HP to the active unit. Next attack will break 2 physical armor. Ooh, we got missions from everybody now. Oh, jeez. Okay, and now we have Magos Leonardus. All right. Oh, what do we want to do with you? What to do? What to do? I will say, I am realizing a bit of an error in how I built one of my units. Alright, so let's see. Magos Menarius here. I went for Lex Mechanic for that extra cognition. Oh, okay. But I went for Lex Mechanic for that extra cognition point while going Dominus for the ranged attacks. I probably should have made him a Tex Auxilium. And I'm not sure, like, what the max rank is you can get these guys. I think it's 20. I don't think I'm going to be able to get him this, which would be really good. But, you know, Okay, Leonardus, I think I'm gonna make him... He's gonna be the engine seer. Because this will give him access to a lot of different, healing abilities. I'm gonna bump him up twice. I don't want to give him Succutor, because that would be, like, really good for him to be, like, a really good healing and buffing of troops. But I'm thinking for now I'm gonna go with, You know what? No, we're gonna go ahead and do this. He can now pass his servo skull off the troops, and he's a Coratio Claw. I think I'll also give him the Phosphor Blaster to reveal stats. And I think I'll also give him the Cognitive Canister. And I think that's how that will go. Oh, now we have a lot of options here. This is still the Phosphor Serpenta in the power field. A Kendrite Energy Enhancer. Oh god, Kepler's gonna give us another cognition increase and the Skitari Vanguard Alpha, who I believe is a melee commander type. Oh wait, hold on. We gotta check really quick. Oh god. The menus are breaking. Skitari Ranger Alpha avoids all opportunity attack, but has a melee attack, which I hate. So he's the commander for the Rangers. That's a bit annoying. Alright. So the Skitari Vanguard Alpha is also a commander. It's a cognition max inc. We also have this one, which gives us the Incendine Combustor, which is a flamethrower. A lot of Blackstone. Ew. We have a boss fight ready for us. This would give us a heavy arc rifle. I believe this is a better cognitive canister? Yeah, plus 2 damage and 50% crit as opposed to normal. A troop deployment cost reduction of 30%. Nice Blackstone, but we have to fight a boss. And this last one is, yeah. This one is part of the Heretic DLC. Which requires us to fight tech priests as opposed to, Necrons. But it does give us an arc rifle, access to the Sikaran Rust Stalkers, which is, I believe, an infiltration unit, and some Blackstone. I'm thinking our best bet, at least to start here, is we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go for the cognition upgrade. And then we'll go and do the Heretic mission. Cognition is super important. Especially later in the game, which I've kind of proved that cognition is really, really important. You need it for the movements and all that good stuff. So being able to have a rather high amount of cognition, I'm only going to take 1 Vanguard this time. Having a lot of cognition is really important. You have a problem, Magus? Oh boy. It is doubtful you would seize my attention with such celerity. Were they going to plan, Subdomina? One of my Skitari units is escorting an Oculus Topographus to produce fuller interior scans of the Tomb of Egerlach. They have become bogged down by Necron attacks and are cut off. They will surely perish if they do not get immediate support. Yep, that's what I thought. And the Oculus will be lost too. Where it's worth a lot more than the lives of the soldiers. I mean, I would say they're both on equal grounds, because let's be honest here. If you lose the troops, you lose the item. If you lose the item, you're probably gonna lose the troops anyway. Byron trying to prepare a defense position. Since they've gone dark, they're either dead or the architecture of the tomb is interfering with the comms again. Here's the percentage chance of the Oculus topograph being recovered. Regardless. Move with speed and a hell of a lot of firepower. Alright. Take the leftmost path. See if we can grab these glyphs and hope for something good. Just to briefly show the tracks of the Oculus topographics. Here it went that way and the trails left could be followed by a cohort. The mission requires haste, so let's go with haste. Alright, so the Necron's initiative decreases. That's good. Mark Scavenger Cleanse. Mark the passing, even if it's gonna frickin' thing. Like, I feel really bad whenever like a troop dies. Especially it's a situation like this, which kind of sucks. Oh, hey, we got 2 goods. I don't remember which is which though. I believe this was the Blackstone. Okay, Blackstone. Keep it up because more Blackstone means more upgrades, means better stuff, and I don't feel as bad using it on troops. I believe this is a bad. Really like trying to remember what it does. I think it damages a unit. I believe this one's the one that heals a unit. Yeah, that heals a unit. Okay. Heals a unit and damages a unit again. Okay. Really, when you understand what the glyphs do, this game becomes vastly easier and you're not having to, like, risk as much. Let's go. It shouldn't be too hard. We didn't take too much. Oop! New template detected! How glorious. Xenos vary their weapons. Tesla weapons. Great. Finds a Promethean Flamer tech, which only shows their inferior steps in technological advances. Oh, man. Not now. Oh, God. Dealt with Immortals for a while now. They're proving to be a worthy threat. Now they have a separate weapon pattern. This is most concerning. Oh, man. Oh, I am sorry. But yeah. Originally in 40K, the Necrons really didn't have anything that wasn't gauze, but when they redid the Codex back in 5th edition, they added Tesla weaponry, which essentially it arcs from target to target, which is scary as hell. Like, if you're a massed army, you're like really hating it. But hey. As long as we're careful, we should be fine. Oh. Let's start revealing some stats and stuff down. I think the best way to go about this. Add a range of both, but we'll scan this. Melee, so who freaking cares? I'm gonna see if I can tag him with the gun on this guy. And get his stats revealed. Anti-energy. So he absorbed this shot too. Or cognition again. Okay. Oh, Oh yeah, I guess Necron warriors, because they don't have a melee weapon, don't get an attack of opportunity, which, okay. And this means that if they try to move out of melee, then they're gonna be screwed. Scan. If they don't have any troops on the field, this guy's a bit useless starting off. Hey, this is fine. A little 3 energy damage, that's not that bad. I expected worse, to be honest. Okay, yeah, see, I'd expect him, like, at least 4, but he didn't. He's gonna take a few hits. I don't think the flayed one's gonna make it. Is the oh, please do 3. Okay, perfect, did 3. Oh, reanimate 1 turn faster. Oh boy. Deploy here. Okay, so that gives us a cognition. I think I'm also gonna use Blessing of the Omnicide to go get ahead and get 3 cognition. And move up over here. Start with the Phosphor Blast to see what he resists. Physical armor. Pop this guy and hope he has energy armor resistance. And Blackstone. No more stuff spawn. Oh, jeez. Oh, really? That Necron warrior's gonna get to go before my guy. Are you serious? Ugh, of course. I tried. Yup. Of course. I need to kill some stuff. Full attack. Can I see what the flayed one's going after? I don't think he's going. Well, who's next? You're next, and I don't think I can hit you. You're next, so I'm gonna hit you then. That knocks him out. Fall back to the Mechanicus over here. Gonna take a hit from him. Don't have any negative effects problems at the moment. Do need to kill this guy. I'm thinking I'm gonna have to start falling back a bit. Just to kind of avoid getting overrun here. Now we got a couple of consecutive Necron attacks. Oh, crap. That's not good, because attacks of opportunity are great. And I gotta repair him. Oops. Okay. You just need the attack of opportunity, that's 100% fine. I just need more cognition. Oh, crap. No, not my Skitari. Okay. Got 1 HP left. That works out just fine. Heal it damage and get cognition back. That should kill it. Yep, there it goes. Okay. Oh, really? Again with this? Damn it. That's next base attack, which means that ain't gonna help. If I was hoping to give it to the servitor for the attack of opportunity, but that ain't gonna work. Okay, so that did do 2 damage, which is good. Oh. Yep, rip Skitari. Managed to go barely before me. Dead. No, he's not. You'll go after this servitor, so, get on the platform and ride it over. Wait, I can't. Not much I can do. There. I don't have a lot of ranged firepower is one of my problems here. I have to rely on my Skitari, which are now dead because I took 2 servitors. Ah, gee. Okay. I'm gonna try to get this immortal low enough to where my servitor can hit it with the attack of opportunity and hopefully kill it. But I don't think it's gonna happen. Got 2 left. Crap. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get out of this one easily, am I? One HP, but has energy armor. Been healing the entire game over here. Still don't know how much this got. Heal the ranged tech priest because we're gonna need his damage. Pop this guy, get his stats, and he doesn't just die, which is 1 HP away. Gosh darn it, stop being 1 HP away. And they're now both in melee. Arrgh. Yeah, I'm being bad at this, that's for sure. I think my biggest flaw right now is the fact that I just am not putting damage out. Because even my dual range guy just cannot put out the damage. My melee guy just hits like a freaking wet noodle. Too. I need to get out of melee so I can shoot. Okay, come on. Actually, just use the macro stopper. I want to use the boosted shot on the immortal. Hopefully, put it down. Okay, he's down. Finish this guy. The cognition from there. I need to tag these guys next turn, like, or I'm gonna get overwhelmed and it's not gonna be pretty. I'm actually gonna tag this flayed one in front of me. I don't need the cognition right now, so I'm not gonna waste the skull. Arabs are coming. I need like 110%. My 2 shots are gonna be used for eating corpses. They kind of have to be, or they're gonna get back up, and I'm gonna be screwed. Backs, that's not exactly a problem here. Tag these things here. Damage on them, because I also need to take out the scarabs because they do most of the healing. Back over here. Hold on. Heal self. And grab cognition. He'll be the next one to move, and he's gonna take a shot at our guy. And we got scarabs as well. I believe the scarabs also do give attacks of opportunity, which is a problem. Oh boy, extra Necrons in battle! I don't care, it's not gonna spawn anymore. This is the Necron warrior that's like way back here. Or they just summon more scarabs. I'm pretty sure they just summon more scarabs. Gosh. I think back opportunity here. I don't have a choice. Oh, where is this the Necron? A problem here. I need to do at least 3 damage to clear out these scarabs. Gun, come on, kill it, please. Perfect. Oh, and that'll be it for the turn. The other guy should be able to get into range of my healer, who should be able to heal himself with the canticle. Cleanse him because he's a bit more important at the moment. Plus, he can self-heal, so... Okay, so the Necron warrior in the back's moving. Need to kill this guy, like, now. With the physical armor, so... Going to be a bit more annoying than I'd like it to be. But I'll also have to attempt to risk it with the macro stubber. Now, the risk of... it. And the cognition there. Back. Man, I need you to do 2 damage, please. Target down. Grab me another cognition. Oh, which do I care about more? Alright. Should be the guy in the back, I believe, is going next. Over here. Drop your servo skull on this guy. Actually, I probably didn't even need to move him over there, but yeah. That takes him out of the initiative order, so I don't have to worry about him. Attack him with your energy pistol. He has no resistance. That is actually... Sure. How much his health does he... 2, I think we can. Please deal damage. Yes, guarantee damage. Alright! It's a bit more stressful than I wish it had been. Drop it with the Phosphor Blaster. Over here and fire off the Macro Stubber. Cleared the Scarabs out. Perfect. Stay right there. Don't even, like, be honest. You resist physical, which is also good. Because I deal a lot of energy with these two, because he's got the stat revealing gun as well. Step forward, want to do that. Up. Up behind the corner. Make it have to move up. Servo Skull, deal a point of damage. We're essentially just dealing chip damage now. That's only gonna do 0 to 2. Ugh. Well, did the 2, that's good. And it's down. Okay, that was awful. I believe we do get to keep our one tech priest, but that also means that we lost. Oh boy. Well, we did lose some Blackstone because we did lose that one Skitari Vanguard. Really sucks. And I believe we're gonna get... Yeah, we're gonna have to pay a bit to get him back too. Ugh. I don't even think we've got enough to cover the, That didn't go all too well. Oh boy, energy attacks. 4 attacks, ignore all armor. And 6 cognition. Ubjao sector located. Whereas the other tombs are sterile, this one is grossly fecund with the union of life and death. First scouting maniples to enter are overwhelmed by the appalling stench. They walk straight into a charnel house. Biological remains plaster every wall and floor. Some are creatures indigenous to Silva Tenebris, but others are unmistakably human, presumably from the former colonists of St. Eckhart's Hope. Their decay begins instantly as the sealed atmosphere of the tomb is breached. A metallic skittering heralds something even worse waiting in the tomb. In this pit of disease and death, even of the mind of a tech priest is vulnerable before its horrors. Yup. I believe that's... Yep. Emperor's mission. Oh man. Of course now she has the Skitari Ranger and the Cognition Mechandrite. Those are both fantastic, but I'm not gonna do that right now. Then we got the Skitari Vanguard, who's also a melee unit. Okay, so Leonardus here is gonna need 6, 5. Okay, Leonardus needs a bit of an up. Oh my god, it keeps breaking. Going to get the +3 for that. Six and 5. Go ahead and bring... Yeah, we'll bring Leonardus up so he doesn't have to worry about healing himself. I'm fine with him having the Phosphor Blaster. Fine with the Curatio Claw. Fine with that. Alright, Cone. Actually, no. I'm gonna give him an axe as well. That way he could perform attacks opportunity. You're fine. You damage output. You drop that for the other pistol. Well, focus. Well, actually, we even learn to use them. Yeah. Something that could boost my damage output here. The melee attacks. I don't want that. 1 to 2 energy, 2 to 4 physical. Unsure. I think I'll give him the axe. That'll be good for now. I did say I was gonna do this mission next. I'll probably end up giving him the arc rifle because that seems like a really good way of going about this. But okay. Subtribunus Xerxes requests assistance in putting down a rebellion. Alright. one servitor this time. Oh, wait, I'm gonna better cognition. Did I already put? Did you go for the 6? Yep. And then the plus the bonus physics. Actually, I think I'm gonna look for the one that like ignores armor for. Next 4 attacks will ignore all armor. That'll be perfect. Your attention, Magos! Attention, citizen! Multiple third-party individuals. My attention is on Silva Tenebris Xerxes. I must trust you to fulfill your duties as sub-tribune without my oversight. We cannot neglect the security on board the Caestus Metallicon. I bring news of a violent uprising among the lower ranks of the tech priests and menials of the engineering deck. An uprising? This is the last thing we need. I permit myself to experience frustration at this news. Your solution, Sub-Tribune. There is but one solution to malcontent and rebellion, Magos. It is as the discipline of physics states it. Force always wins. Yeah, really just the Heretic DLC just adds a couple of, like, extra things you can do in the background that, you know, involve you purging heretics in your own ship. But they're also, the missions are actually also really hard. Like, the boss for the DLC is actually... The dorsal engineering decks are in the hands of the malcontents. We must move against them now and exterminate the seeds of heresy. Remember that these are our people, Sub-Tribune. When they raise arms against us, they cease to be ours, Magos. They become pawns of the enemy. Ah, yes. Brute force, the common method of many 40k citizens. Right, Shy. I agree. Fight against my tech priests, I shall direct them to fight back. I hope your aggression will not be justified, but if it is, I shall be ready. The rebels have broken the servitors' loyalty protocols. They defy the original programming. If evidence of their malfeasance be needed, here it is. Let this blasphemy be met with fire and blade. Subtle ways. Advise that malcontent does not deserve subtlety, Magos. Rebels reported by a host of servitors which form the majority of their firepower. These servitors must be dealt with if the nascent rebellion is to be put down. So decapitation... justice through firepower, or information warfare. I say information warfare. That's typically how I like it. Yeah, enough violence solves any problem eventually, Magos, but I defer to your command. Oh my god. Layout of the engineering deck suggests several different approaches of assaulting the rebels: flanking, shooting gallery, or up the middle. Aim at a distance to take full advantage of the cohort's ranged weapons. Take me straight through the main blast doors to engage the enemy. Shooting gallery. A firing squad for these traitors. Cohort has the chance to strike a blow against their own position before engaging the servitors near a fuel container, making a tempting target. Why? Rebel tech priests are patrolling near the cohort's point of entry. They could be eliminated quietly before combat is joined, or the opportunity to attack first should not be ignored. Attack immediately in full force before the fire team is discovered. We'll go all out. And that maxes out our CP. Scan or destroy. I'm pretty sure scan is a better opportunity considering this is our own ship. We got a couple servitors. Oh, they're using that piece of shit thing that I used to like make partially trivialize a good majority of the game, but also ruins the entire gimmick behind this thing. Okay. Alright. So unfortunately, you see the purple haze around these guys? That is a special kind of force field that prevents me from hurting them before they take an action. Meaning I need them to do something to me before I can do anything about them, and it's dumb. Granted, you can also get that equipment for yourself, but, like, there's literally nothing I can do until they hit me, and I hate it. Recognition I need. Like, I believe we can hurt them in direct ways, but, like, I can't physically attack them is the problem I have. It kind of drags out these missions. Not to mention the fact that there's frickin' 4 of them. The good news is the servitors are here. I'm gonna wrap that onto this guy. Really out of range. I want to burn a cognition already. No. Not on movement. Hop. So yeah, this is kind of the frustration I have with the Heretic DLC is like the missions can kind of be a bit long because of the whole like can't be targeted until they do something thing. And a lot of the time this is hold on. I'll snap over to it here in a second. A lot of the time, this is the problem. They'll just get into base contact and sit there. Already revealed his stats, so I will... This guy's stats. I believe I can hurt him with that because it's technically not an attack, but it doesn't break the shield, which is a little stupid. Okay. So... yeah, I physically cannot target him. But I can hit the servitor, so that's at least a benefit. And I'll hit my own servitor. Not that I care. He absorbed the damage anyway, so that's frustrating. Around. It's the guy in the back's turn. Fine. The good news, well, the bad or good news is they don't have ranged weapons. They've just got melee weapons. But, like, it's not exactly helping when the only method of attack I have is, like, to wait until they get into melee with me. Which means if I bring a lot of, like, ranged troops, then I get screwed. Yeah, it's gonna deal no damage because he's got too much armor. There. Yep, there's one of the yahoos right there. What does this do? Target has a 50% chance to miss you with its next attack. Okay. Move here. Oh, hey, Toxic Bits. Thank you for the 5 bits. When did you get here? Or have you just been quietly lurking in the background? Alright. Besides, get more cognition, of course. Ah, just lurking. Understandable. Oh man, this is about to get to the fun part where I just gotta have to sit here and watch the enemy wander around and be annoying. I'm gonna try to get in. He finally, yeah, crits for 5 damage and does acid. And then pops something that makes him dodge like all my attacks and attacks again. Don't worry, you just one-shot my servitor over there too. So that's fantastic. Luckily, freaking Jebediah over here is also immune to attacks of opportunity, so... You know, slight benefits. Also, that 50% chance to dodge didn't do jack. Am not happy. Yeah, I physically can't hurt him because he has a 100% dodge chance, which is dumb. I have to sit here and take it. Potato. Okay. I got full cognition, so that when I can hurt these guys, I will fight. Damage absorbed. That's the servitor back in there. That's not a problem at the very least. I hit him. He's still under the buff of the servo skull too, so that's like really that's pretty good as well. Allow me to ask you a question. You know, fall back because I ignore your attacks of opportunity. Pieces of garbage. Heal myself. Do I not know one of your stats? I actually know all of your stats. Funny, actually. Get his stats, though. Got another servitor that's gonna move in. Yep, that one. Fine. Ah, keep off my back and we're good. Oh, which one? You're the one who still has a turn to buff him. So I can pop a he's gonna eat resistance, so I gotta just kill off a servitor. Cleansing anointments here to cleanse his, I'm gonna move him here so that he'll provoke he'll hopefully smack him if he tries to go into my range guy, so that will work out perfectly. But yeah, they're now crowding in for attacks of opportunity and just general frustration here.
NANI?!
Yup. Not gonna lie, that totally did catch me off guard, but I'm awake, I swear. God. Now I'm locked in the melee. This is why I just do not like this. I cannot physically target these guys, but I also can't get out of melee. Oh, man. Dealing 1 damage with that. Yeah, I provoke 2 attacks of opportunity that I'm not going to survive if I do that. There we go, a crit too. So that is good. All the cognition back. Sprint! Yay! Ow. By the way, I'll be honest, don't ask me how in the world you're supposed to, like, or how you're supposed to counter this. Because, truth be told, I'm not entirely sure. I wasn't entirely sure the first time I did these missions. Like, I guess the best way to go about it is to try to burn their attacks of opportunity. But, like, they hurt a lot. I mean, I get it, that's kind of the point, but, like... Yeah, look at that. That is a lot of red. That ain't happening. Servitor smacks 1. Now they're burning their which I'm pretty sure they also auto crit when they come out of it too. I'm losing my range tech priest, aren't I? There's nothing I can do about it. Yup. And down he goes. I might even be losing my medic. This keeps up. I'm gonna... Hold on. Mechanicus, 4 attacks, ignore all armor. I'm gonna need to pop this. I need to burn some of these guys, like, now. So another one of the priests gets to... But yeah, and then he knocks out my medic. piece of shit. And he's stuck in melee now. Great. There goes half. There's part of my problem here. And he's not. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna win this mission. I honestly really don't. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're gonna kill off all my forces this turn. There's nothing I can do about it. Yup. And now they're all stuck in melee combat, so I legitimately cannot win this, so I'm just gonna save myself the time. This is the end of the last mission, I believe, so... Yeah. Like... I might actually, like, legitimately... Or does this bring up the beginning of that last mission? I kind of hope it isn't. I don't want to do the last... Oh, this is where we're at now, or not? Like, I'll freaking take the autosave to that freaking Heretic mission, as opposed to trying to do the end of that one again. So yeah, I could probably be a bit smarter with the saving and loading, but I don't want to like super save scum it. It's not fun that way. But at the same time, I'm also not willing to sit down and just like, oh hey, here's this mission that you're not sure what to do about it all. Okay. I think I have a better idea of what to try to do this time. Because last time I kind of split up, and I'm not doing that this time. I'm sticking all my together. Thanks, Talking. Yeah. Thank you, Toxic Bits, for the $5. You really don't have to do that. It is appreciated though. Well, yeah, you really don't have to do that. You too, man. Go enjoy the rest of your night. I'm going to try to enjoy this mission, but it's not gonna be easy. Stats out here. Yeah, thanks. See ya. I didn't mean to end that mission, or end that turn, but whatever. What I think we're gonna do is we're gonna try to push up the right side and keep our units together as much as possible. I'm gonna try to use Jebediah and our servitors to try to eat some of the attacks of opportunity. Like, yeah, he's gonna move into base contact with the servitor, and I'm gonna try to bait his attack of opportunity. Because that should eat his, or get his shield off. Even if the servitor dies, that's fine. Like, it... Damage in... I'll deal 1 damage to my servitor. That's totally fine. He's gonna die anyway, so why not? Got to this guy. Kill away the layers. He's in the back, not a problem. Where's the back? It's not that servitor, is it? Hoping it's not. Nope, that one's in the way back. Drop this guy. Burn. Attack of... Let's see here. This should burn the attack of opportunity, which will work out in our favor. Come on. Shield, go down. Please go down. Yes, his shield's down. Okay. And... hopefully deal a little bit of damage with the gun. No. We'll take the swing, though. 1 to 3. 1 damage. Yeah, boy! Okay. That's the close servitor. I'm hoping it doesn't lock anybody down, or it's gonna be a problem. Hit with a phosphor shot. Range or energy resistant. Which of the Skitaris next? Cognizance canister. Go for the melee over here. Because the axe does physical damage, which is what we need right now. Okay, what's that do? No, he's just gonna try to crowd around Jebediah. And all the tech priests over here are gonna keep trying to move into melee. Oh, I'm gonna probably have to freaking sacrifice some of my Skitari. Oh man, he freaking 100% dodges attacks. Okay. Can't hurt him. Do little to no damage there. You know, we're gonna delay your turn. I think we're gonna go ahead and do Litany of Electromancer, because I think I have an idea of how to go about this. Alright, so we need to take this guy out, like, right now. And then we're gonna need to move up this flank. Where's armor? It ignores armor too, which is awful for this, but whatever. 1 damage all around. over here. I don't exactly like this option, but I'm gonna do it anyway. And boom. That is one tech priest down. But there's a bunch more to go. Oh, please tell me he does. Oh my god. He perfectly gets into range too. Oh man. Please kill him. No, just enough to not. Can't hit him too. Grab the cognition. Probably gonna be more important at this point. Oh yeah, he doesn't get damaged by attacks over too. Jindy. I can't attack. Pop cognition then. Through it. One in the back's gonna sprint up, and I think this other one's gonna attack my medic. Yeah. Damage is not a big deal. As long as he kills this guy, I'm fine. Okay. Get over there. Clear that from Jebediah there. And then turn. Yeah, we're good. Like, essentially, I'm gonna need to, like, really leverage the auto repair stuff. Or whatever. And try to bait as many attacks of opportunity as possible and kind of just take him down piecemeal. Because, like, if they swarm me or get into, like, a knockdown, drag-out brawl, there's no way. Oh. I have to keep the shot. Of course, a crit. Of course, he resists energy out the ass, too, no less. Try to kill this servitor and keep moving up along the edge of the field here. Smack him. I would have loved it if that did the full 5 damage, but it didn't. Oh well. I need you to move out of that, and yeah, it's gonna attack of opportunity. Shit. Like, I'm legitimately convinced the auto crit, but yeah, I think that's kind of been clear at this, made clear at this point. Also affected by the acid there, which is not helping out. "100% dodge." He's gonna attack and not, you know, try to move out of combat. Well, he's gonna double tap for more damage. Yeah! Move up. Okay, that dropped him in one go. That is at least an upside fix. Canticle of Life. Heals 10 points on Jebediah. Needs it. This will break our ranged Tech Priest out of the melee lock. I literally cannot hurt this guy with this, can I? Maybe I'll crit. He does. Oh, right. Dodge it, I forgot. Yes, whatever. Oh, crap. I'm out of freaking, I just realized I'm out of, cognition, which essentially means that I can't heal this Skitarii here. Or buff him. Oh, not good. And they're about to move into melee range, too. Ugh. Good, I got one cognition back. Bad, I'm stuck in melee combat. With things I can't back. I'm gonna keep trying, but I don't think this is gonna work. I now know his stats. I just don't have a lot of, like, high damaging weapons. That's kind of the problem I'm noticing. I'm doing my best to deal some damage, but, like, not working. Can't hit him, even I don't even think I can hit my move. Maybe I can. Gotta get him out of the rotation, but I still got a Servitor in the rotation too. That's gonna be a problem. Depending on what he goes up and smacks. I need to smack my medic. Oh boy, a crit. Because why not? Why not? I, 'cause, like, I don't know. 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 I don't know Well, that crit for 6 damage. That's at least a benefit. I can kill this guy. My medic is like 110% about to die. I don't think I can do anything about it. Actually. No, I don't have enough cognition either. He's gonna die no matter what I do, because I could cleanse him, but he's just gonna get the thing reapplied. I can heal him, but he's just gonna die to melee attacks because there's 3 things in front of, like, 2 things in front of him that get an attack before he does. And they get 2 attacks each. Well, let's try it, I suppose. More HP back, but that's about all I'm gonna be able to do. But I think I'm gonna see if I can preserve my range tech priest best I can. Yeah, the acid got reapplied in 4 damage. Yep. That servitor's gonna come in and tap. The biggest problem is now I get this funny feeling that if I try to use my arc pistol, it's legitimately gonna kill somebody. No, it's like legitimately gonna do 1 damage to one of my guys, and that's it. That is all it's gonna do. Wow. How nice. They all have just out the ass. Are you even close to being like, oh, just this one servitor that's not gonna. A machine spirit that should just drop his resistances down, which good. I'm gonna make a risk him with this guy's last like shot. I'm going to kill this servitor. Yeah, he's gonna die. There's nothing I can do about it. He's gonna die from the acid now. He made his last breath meaningful, that's for sure. I need you to actually. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have you shoot the one tech priest here with the massive energy resist and just hopefully like off him. Okay, but I'm pretty sure. Let me see. Yeah, you've got your resist on, which is I actually legitimately cannot do anything with this guy. delay his turn. That's the problem I'm having right now. Is I'm realizing I don't have any cognition. I have no way of getting it because the only cognition's over here and over here because I'm an idiot. And I'm gonna lose this guy because I physically cannot stop any of these attacks. Yep. Yep. Still don't have cognition. Well, I actually have one cognition now. Woo. And I can kill the guy with 1 HP that I wanted to kill earlier, but couldn't because I didn't have any cognition. Because I did a stupid. But he's also locked to melee with 1 HP. Like, he legitimately would need to kill this servitor to even be any worth. Oh, he left it with 1. This Vanguard's just screwed. There's nothing he can do. Gonna get, yep, now stuck in melee. I mean, he either has to leave and provoke an attack of opportunity, which he's not gonna be able to, yep. Lost all my tech priests, therefore I lost. Yep. I mean, to be fair, I think I get this feeling that I shouldn't have taken this mission as early as I did, because this now just, I think this has truly screwed me over. I thought it'd be like, yeah, alright, but now I lost, yeah, I've lost, like, most of my Blackstone. And I don't think I killed enough to make it, like, worth the time. Yeah, and I just lost that mission, too. Like, that's kind of my problem here. But yeah, ultimately, that just screwed me over really bad. And oh well. Got a little bit of Blackstone on me still, but I think that'll... Yep. There's a couple things that I would do differently. If I kind of went back. Like, first of all, I wouldn't have taken that mission. Like, starting off, I think my biggest problem is I just don't have any ranged weapons that deal any lasting damage. And I would probably not make this guy a Lex mechanic, because then I'd probably take something else. Yeah, ultimately, that's kind of my problem. It's just a couple of bad mistakes, bad mission choices. I think the Flamer might actually be a way around that force field bullshit. This Cognition Mechadendrite is something I also really, really need, because it allows me to just get Cognition from being in base contact with people. This would probably also help if I can target those guys with this, but, like, otherwise, yeah. For now, though, I believe... I believe that's gonna be it for the night. I played this game for 4.5 hours, jeez. Well then. I'm going to run the post-stream ads. But as usual, thanks people for watching. I'm definitely gonna do more of this, and I will be honest, if I do ultimately lose this, which it's looking really, really bad at the moment. then I will, like, 100%, like, start over. Just skip the tutorial, you know, have all the fun. But yeah, here are the ads. And yeah. Ads. I run ads at the end and during bathroom breaks, and it is always nice when people watch them because it really helps out. Unja. I mean, I suppose help not getting overconfident in yourself. Yeah. Thought I could do it and I didn't. Oh, well. But yeah, I'm gonna play smarter. That's what I'm gonna do. Alright. Well, ads are done. I don't think anybody's on. Nope, no one's on. So yeah, I'll catch you guys next time.
アリーベ・デルチ